Man, that week between streams really flew by this time, didn't it? Yeah, I think you could do better than holding a revolving door. That's pretty low bar. Good morning, Anna. How are you doing today? Are you still getting better? I hope so. Let's see where we left off. Somewhere in the Crusades, I think. Right, yes, at the start of another quest, wasn't it? Yeah. Did we want to go back? That checks out, yeah.
Shoo, I have no time for questions.
Alright then.
So you're from Nation's Crusade, huh? Care to share your pre-pilgrimage thoughts with the crier?
I'm so excited. Everyone who lives under Annie's miraculous rule should go at least once. And I've already been thrice. I'm very lucky.
Oh boy.
As we step in a line, Benny pulls a notepad from his pocket. I can't see what he's writing, but his furious urgency suggests a live transcription of the people around him.
I'm here for my monthly visit. I live close, you see, because I come once a month. Yes, of course I brought a donation.
I guess for the experience? I've never been. I'm from the Morrigan Barony. Donation? No, I only brought enough for the entrance. Was I supposed to?
I am merely here to see the sights. Yes, my first visit from Bottle Hill. The Soul? I think there's been a mistake. I might be a first-time visitor, but I'm a regular sponsor. Pastor Zachary has me on the other list. Now, excuse me.
I'm here to learn. Oh, my second visit. First and a half. No, I can't afford a donation. We went through that the last time.
Uh-huh. Duly noted. Here's your pass for the Sol.
The Sol? Wait a damn... I mean... dang moment. I was on that route last time, and I'm lucky my head's still in one piece. Doesn't me coming back mean anything? How about me being from Nation's Crusade?
It's out of my hands, miss. I'm just following guidelines. Both ferries will get you to the pilgrimage site.
Gosh darn it. Fine. But I'm coming back to haunt you if something goes wrong.
Please refrain from blasphemy and swearing when you reach the site. Next!
Well, we have no other choice to check in. I would have liked, you know, interacting with these guys first, but...
Next! Please state your names, purpose of visit, if you've previously taken the pilgrimage, which barony you're from, and if you'd like to make a donation.
Benny Big Mouth Castellano, reporter for the Midtown Crier. Here with my associate, who will introduce herself.
Gia Randazzo, here to make sure my... associate gets what he needs for the story.
Well, isn't that swell? I have 2 spots open on the Solomon. It's our most scenic route.
Just a moment. I gotta confer with my associate here.
Benny takes a few steps to the side, lowering his voice. I get the feeling he's about to suggest we pedal a bicycle to Annie's walk instead.
What? My reporter sense is tingling. I've seen this before. They're giving us the cushy route to butter us up. You want to get to know a joint? You gotta see how they treat the little guy.
Yeah, that's
I take a few
why you
steps
don't
back to the
introduce
booth.
yourself as Reporter Big Mouth Castellano. Look at that XP. So close.
Listen, appreciate the offer, but the Midtown Crier's readers are salt of the earth. They want to know what the everyman experiences. We'll take seats on the Sol.
But...
There a problem?
No, not at all. Here's your pass. Have a safe trip.
Ah, we still can. Excellent.
Pardon, friend. You look like you're from out of town.
I'm here to find, well, I guess what it all means. Annie started a mission on my island, and it turned my whole life around. I just want to know more.
Technically still can interact with these. This is interesting.
Pilgrims from the uppers are a strange sight. You see tourists in Dreamland for obvious reasons, but here? Some of the ones I see don't look like they're here for their faith, though.
Okay. Onward.
Benny and I load up our cars and step out onto the deck.
Could lie low first. Get that heat properly down. Or not, no.
On your right, you'll see the Cana Enclave. It's the site of one of Annie's first missions. It was places like this that would later provide lessons for Annie's later work, like Gethsemane.
Annie's lessons haven't always been painless for the non-believers in her cause. What happened at Cana was retold in breathless whispered rumors. It's outwardly pretty, though flaws crack through the exterior here and there. A burned-out lamppost, a rusty gate. The money isn't coming into Cana.
Need anything, miss?
So, Cana Enclave. This was one of Annie's first gardens, right?
Yes, miss. It was before Annie tamed the well, so they didn't have much. But she came every day to work the plot, and people joined her. They grew something, and more people came.
And the previous Baron didn't like that. From what I heard, he sent goons to bury the garden in concrete.
Yeah, but Annie stopped them. It was one of the first times she stood up to the Baron before, God softened his heart.
The Bluebell's cheeks pinken on the company line like he's hiding a broken vase under a rug. Surprised Nation's crusade doesn't keep it better maintained. Are all the landmarks along the Saul's route like this one?
Well, humility is next to holiness, and, there used to be a proper stop there to look around the Enclave.
What happened?
The staff was transferred to a different mission, or something like that.
Anything funny happen on your shift?
Someone got airsick on the last journey. I had to do a deep clean. Not a fan.
Uh-huh. The kid's shoulders jerk, taking my skepticism like a chicken stuck in a coop with a fox. He's hiding something. But before I can ease it out, Benny takes a swipe.
Aw, can the twit. I bet you know all the secrets around here. What's a skinny? And why's it got you spooked? Oh, look at the time. I have to chase the seagulls off the deck.
He flies off to the other side of the ship, leaving us with a half-filled page and a shared dubious look.
You're thinking it too, right? He knows something.
Maybe. Next time, try a lighter touch.
Dear Sir, meeting at...
I spot Ida alone on a bench near the edge of the deck. Her index fingers tap carefully on her lap, pushing into a sheet of paper diagrammed to look like the keys on a typewriter.
What you doing? Don't look like you're taking in the scenery.
Oh, I've seen it before. It seems like a good time to get in typing practice instead. We're still a long way off from the pilgrimage site.
Anything worth keeping an eye out for?
Not much. The big attractions are on the Solomon's route, I hear. No sparkling juice for us either.
Aww. Also, have we met her? Like, who's Ida? No mentions. I'm confused. Yeah, no Ida anywhere here. Huh.
Oh, I thought it would be bigger.
I don't know. Yes. Why can you repeat these two, but not Ida?
Oh, I thought it would be big.
Because that is not deep inside.
Need anything, miss?
The deck shakes, and a plume of white smoke appears over the floor as it comes to a sudden stop.
So sorry for the minor inconvenience. Please remain calm.
I spot a bluebell fiddling with a steaming pipe. He tries in vain to wrap a roll around the thing. This one is no Aether&Iron.
I don't think I can fix the ferry, but
Hey kid,
let's try.
you look like it's your first time with a pipe and it just insulted your mother. Let me give you a hand.
Okay.
He hands me the tape, and I fish around in my pocket for a moment before withdrawing a coin and pressing it against the leak. I quickly wrap the tape over the coin, eliciting a sigh of relief from the kid.
Well, that
and
was
the
an easy
pipe.
fix.
Thank you, miss. I gotta go let the captain know.
He turns to run off, but turns back to look at me instead. His face twists like he's debating a stupid idea, but his lips move of their own accord.
Hey, if you hear something that sounds a lot like someone whistling in the jailhouse now, you should hit the deck. Probably.
Huh.
So, how do you like Nation's Crusade? If I wanted to move...
Well, if you're looking for safety and you're willing to put in the work to get to know people, it's a good place to be. You might want to keep your head down, though. People can be suspicious. And make sure you tell them you've done the pilgrimage. Everyone trusts you more if you have.
Thanks. I'll need to think about it. You're swell, miss.
Okay. And just like that, I guess we...
The ferry's progress falls into a sedate rhythm. A cool breeze blows across the deck, and for a moment, everything is calm. Hey, Benny, you found anything?
I've been tailing the crew. Seems oddly light for a ferry this size, and the Bluebell's made himself scarce since the last stop. Maybe he's up to something.
Yeah, I'm feeling on edge. I can't shake the sense of danger right out of view.
Yeah, whole thing reeks. I wonder.
The shrill whistle of a woman's voice cuts through our conversation, followed by a song. I recall what the Bluebell told me before he ran off. The same Bluebell that's conspicuously absent from the deck. Get down! Benny and I hit the deck, narrowly avoiding a twisted shard of the hull blown past by an explosion. The distinct rat-a-tat of gunfire carries on the air.
How are we doing combat now? Well, apparently we are.
This is gonna be fun!
Oh dear. Time to close a tab. Hello, Jay. Hello, Raiders. Did you reach day 150 today? I think you did, right? Okay, I shall not remind you. Yeah, welcome in, folks. Jay, as always, if you have to take a break from the screens, some food, do whatever, go and do that. Always happy to have lurkers around. We are back in floating New York City of the future. It's been fun, but how are there still new puzzles? Well, from thumbnails on YouTube and like YouTube titles, I have seen theories that it might be endless. So good luck. I don't think it actually is endless, but yeah, it seems just a smidge bigger than one might expect. So, Raiders, as I said, floating New York. It is the 1930s. We have flying cars. And currently we are under attack by random people. For unknown motives. So that should be fun. Egypt. Okay. Do we deal with the guys ahead first? Maybe, though it is a little harder. Progressively lower amount of puzzles. Okay. How was like the story? Like from what I've seen on your stream and a few others, yeah, there's fairly deep and involved lore. Something one might not expect at first. Roast both of these. Yeah. Let's put projectile vulnerability here. Lane them both. And I guess we might as well give him double vulnerabilities. Just ram. That's cool. And I guess I might as well repair myself. And turn here. Hey, Gia. First, you're gonna drop that. Oh, he has 1 HP. Well, that's just annoying. Might as well ram him. Ooh, or that's a once per combat. Yeah, no, we're not using that yet. That's him done. And that's him done. And we can still move up. The amount of AP she has is crazy. The amount of AP Luca doesn't have is also crazy. Yeah, I really should have applied vulnerability to one of these guys up front. Oh well. Yeah, just smack him. Then we smack him again. That on and taunt so that hopefully he rams. I don't actually know what they do. Cannot see that? I thought I could see that. Oh well. Oh yeah, he has no more oh, no more. He has less AP. This And then just do our free fallback. Here seems right. Yes, the post-lurkies, yes. The post-stream lurkies. Thanks for coming over, Jake. Ooh, that's rude. Double rude, in fact. Just like that, we're dead. Hooray!
Oh, this is gonna...
Light. Right, let's try that again. First that. And that. Wrong. Since we're right at the start, we're redoing that right away.
This is...
Okay, so projectile vulnerability here. Well, that's a lot. Can I still move up there? Yes. But that's a little upsetting. I think we're better off with this. Then rather than doing things... Yeah, I can still just barely get him. That's good. Yeah, let's just move here. We should take one of them out. The question is, do I do it like this? Yeah, I think so. That still doesn't take him out because I forgot the mine. God damn it. Can I use the mine forward now? Yes, I can, but it's very stupid. And he's not dying from it. That should do it though, right? Yeah, okay. Taking out at least one of them. Then we move here. Hop over. I really should have done the mine first. Oh well. Might as well try and evade. I wish... What does the bootleg turn require? I think it's deep down a skill path. Look at it. Either doesn't have, or if not not applied. Because the grenade, unfortunately, and it just doesn't hit both of them. It's not worthwhile right now. Very annoying. Oh, we can definitely activate counter ram. I just realized I moved across there. Oh, that's not great. Well, I guess we're not getting him down anyway, so that's not fine. Never mind. And then let's taunt him and see if we survive this time. Well, Lucas being shot to shit. That's an improvement, I guess. Okay. Yeah, Luca definitely. Well, that's a root and a half. Okay. 1590. Gia can apply vulnerability to him. So yeah, I think we're doing that. And that. And then we're kinda done. So, yeah, this time we are remembering the mine. I could shoot him. Ah, oh well. You can move there, sure you could. Let's jump over him first. Because that's just mean. And that's him done. Excellent. Yeah, you know, I'm happy with that turn. And that. Let's see if that works. I hope it works. Yeah. Wait. Both of you in the danger zone. And then, speaking of which, let's move out of the danger zone and activate that. And yeah, you still have plenty HP to taunt him, but hopefully both of you die with that throat split. There we go.
Don't look now, but I think we ain't out of the woods just yet.
No.
The baddie's telling that other fairy are coming this way.
Round 2. Or not. Oh, we got repair kits. That's good. Blinding sticky bomb. Huh. Can only move 2 cells per turn. That could be very interesting. Hey, and that's a level up. So the question now is, do we heal anyone? Grass at least might... Oh yeah, we have the level up as well. That wasn't it. That was it. Don't need 12 health healing. But 5 seems about right, yeah. Should I heal Gia as well? Or am I better off healing Luca? Or neither? Might be neither. Oh, I forgot about this thing.
They're catching up. Pull this damn boat over or we'll all go down in flames.
Right, I should probably do the level up before combat. Never mind.
Hello. I was wondering why my men came back bruised. Instead of a herd of sacrificial lambs, I found a bird with a sharp beak.
Back off. I have a bullet with your name on it, and it's begging to fly.
Oh, now you're talking my language. Can't back off anyway. See, we signed a contract with Baron... You know what? No reason to tell you who or why. This is going to happen.
Right. Road change at the end of turn. And no way to move these guys over. That is very annoying. Could always jump over here, but that seems entirely dangerous. And then we need to get out of danger zone. And give him a little heal. That seems good. Okay, Gia. First we are falling back here and shooting him. Oh, that's the main guy as well. Goody. Dropping a mine on him. Jump over any of them. That is very, very annoying. Guess we drive back up and shoot him some more. Aw. Yeah, there's no spot I could just hop on over. Could ram him, but I'm already damaged, which is annoying. Damn, not enough AP to move all the way back up there. I guess we have to go here. Probably use the evade. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Oh, and we can ram. Okay. Wait, bonk here. Let's hope that helps. Oh, that is a little dangerous, isn't it? Yeah, I'm sorry, Gia. that was not great. That's only your own, right? No. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I might have to redo this. Oh well. What in the world is that net? Oh, interesting. Interestingly enough, nobody has attacked.
Raveneer wants to be insulted, so here we go. You are Witless Prick Juggler.
Witless Prick Juggler. Hello, Rev. Is this time better than 4 a.m.? Let's see. These two are annoyingly healthy. We definitely need to heal Gia, like, right now. Let's weaken him. Ah, that was dumb. Yeah, I should have. Ah. Give him a quick little bonk, because I think that removes. Not quite. Okay. Yeah, and then we definitely need to just heal Gia, because otherwise we're screwed. And let's help her with this. Okay, one tap here does him in. Oh, I'm an idiot. I parked her. Oh, I parked Cress in the danger zone. That is not good. Absolutely not good. Really? We can't make it here? Sure we can. Easily. Can we jump? No. Just a single vehicle. That's too bad. Okay, you do a real quick ram, because that takes him out. Wait, it doesn't. 4. Huh. Well, don't mind me doing it again. Better. Activate counter ram. Activate the taunt. And because we can't, we drop a grenade. That was a very suboptimal turn. Yeah, especially because of that. Where even is... How did you get there? Holy shit. Oh, we can't jump over him? Fuck you. That is such bullshit. Anyway, goodbye.
I think that's enough dust-up for today, but this won't be the last time. Be sure to tell any of your friends planning a little trip.
Hello, Aether&Iron. Ooh, more contraband. The highly regulated salad.
The Sol is missing large chunks of hull, and smoke hangs heavy in the air. Still seems airworthy, but she's going to need repairs.
Yeah, so don't ask what happened to Cress. It's all fine. Right, she could get another ram action per turn. Or that, or that. Oh yeah, that. I definitely wanted that. Okay. For a Luca. Looks like there's only skill ups. Yeah, I guess we go with the Enforcer. That could be interesting. Don't know if we're reaching it. Oh, yes. Yes, we definitely wanted that. Okay, let's talk to Ida.
That poor man. If I'd have just gotten him below deck sooner.
Bullet holes and bad dreams. Just another day in the lowers.
And that appears to be it. Okay.
Hello, everyone. The attackers have fled. Our faithful managed to drive them away. As Annie would say, long is the path, and the tribulations many, but... how does that go?
Hey, Gia, this attack. Ain't it weird how nobody on the ship seems as surprised as they ought to be? Upper's mercs are dropping out of the sky. Where's the escorts?
I don't know, but I know one thing. The Blacktails heard ahead of time that it'd be unprotected.
Still not sure about their
I've heard the
motives.
story, how Annie the Axe stormed the walls and overthrew the last unfortunate Baron. The palace where she started her crusade, now a living museum in her honor. Her axe still hangs lodged in the gate, an inspiration to her followers and a threat to her enemies. Seeing it feels a little like walking past Beowulf's lost sword.
What? That spoken dialogue did not match at all with Excalibur. Excuse me? I guess they figured nobody would know about Beowulf? Or less people? Oh, the Blacktails is the new thing. Okay. Including the devs. No, I don't think that's quite right. I've taken some iffy jobs to make a buck, but nothing like what they do ever. Okay. Loyal only to the almighty dollar, the Blacktails are the most elite group of mercenaries in the city, and are often thought of as the long arm of the New York elites. While there has never been any evidence linking them to any specific member of metropolitan high society, the prodigious cost of hiring them keeps the number of potential suspects low. Their name alone is sometimes enough to bring even the proudest, most prosperous barony to heel, and many citizens have a story about the havoc they wreak on anyone brazen enough to defy an employer's demands. Okay.
I debark with the other passengers, milling towards the gates of Annie's Walk. Passengers from the Solomons spill out onto the deck, their clothes and smiles undamaged by the Blacktails. Still, pilgrims from the Sol remain in high spirits as we move toward the gates.
I can't believe I made it in one piece.
A cheerful man shuffles to the front of the crowd. He gives the air of a proud bird perched over a breathtaking vista. But the smile beneath his beak gives the impression of affability.
Hello, my little lambs. Welcome to Annie's Walk. I'm Pastor Zachary Parrish, and on behalf of the pilgrimage site, welcome. I know you had a long, hard ride. There's lemonade and plenty of space to rest inside. You need only pay the entrance fee. Annie's Walk stays open due to the generous donations of our faithful. If you've forgotten your wallet at home, we encourage you to wander the exterior until the ferries are prepared to depart.
We are greeted by another line, though this one moves a great deal faster as pilgrims toss their alms into a basket. We pass through after depositing our own entry fee.
Thank you so much. Head right inside. And who do we... Oh, Ida, you're back.
Oh,
the
dear.
veneer of affability slides off the pastor's face, rustling the feathers of his flock. Nearby officials quickly avert their eyes and move on. The line moves. I casually nudge Benny out of the way while the pastor and pilgrim continue in strained conversation.
Hi, Pastor Zachary. I have my entry fee right here. The same amount you told me I needed last time.
You just can't stay away, can you? Hold on just a moment, let me see.
Ida's hand extends cautiously, as though the pastor is a venomous snake about to bite. Zachary counts the cash, shaking his head as he passes it back.
Oh
with
no,
the same
you're a dollar
degree of
short.
affection.
I'm so sorry, dear. You appear to be short.
Uh-huh.
Again. Come back another day.
What? But I made sure I had enough. After the last time.
I'm so sorry, Ida. The entry fee has been raised since you were last here. Annie's Walk is in high demand, and we only have room for so many pilgrims at a time.
But I can't. I
What
already.
has she done?
Please. Please, Pastor Zachary, I need this.
Now, I understand how you feel. Look at these people around you. They would feel much the same if they had come all this way without the proper entry fee. You are free to come back later, of course.
Could cover it. But, among other things, holy shit, $45? This is after the ferry and the ferry asking for donations as well. Which makes me extra curious what the hell she's done. Because so far the church has been very happy to just please everyone for their money in basically a churchy Disney park. Yeah, that ain't happening. That could happen. Huzzah!
I raise my voice enough for both Zachary and the crowd to hear. Excuse me, Pastor. As a fellow pilgrim, I think Ida deserves entry. She came here with devotion in her heart, with an entry fee. I think I speak for other pilgrims when I say that this seems uncharitable.
Yeah, let her in.
Thank you so much for your input.
Oh, he's so
Fine.
very happy.
Welcome in. Now hurry along.
Thank you, Pastor Zachary.
Ida tosses her money in the basket and passes through the gate. Zachary maintains a painfully friendly smile as he greets the next pilgrim in line. We follow the rest of the pilgrims in. Most walk off to take in the attractions, but Pastor Zachary pulls a few aside in turn.
So we agree that's our guy, right?
Might be.
Too early to tell. I don't like the guy, but jerks with power are a dime a dozen.
My reporter instincts are screaming that guy's the kind with a stash of contraband in his basement. We just gotta find a way to prove it. We should do some snooping. But I bet we gotta talk to the guy in charge to get the real juicy details. If corruption goes all the way to the top, he's at the top. We gotta get an interview.
All right, let's figure out how to make that happen. Excuse me, we're from the Midtown Crier doing a piece on the pilgrimage. We wanted a word with Pastor Zachary.
I'm sorry, ma'am. The pastor is a very busy man. He only grants a few private audiences per day.
Uh-huh. And what sort of people are granted those?
Well,
The ones with
the
money.
especially devout,
Yes, potential sponsors.
Anyone who can prove they're a real reporter.
We need to get his attention then. Either spend enough dough to make us look like potential donors, or lean into the reporter shtick until he decides to pour honey on the story.
Okay.
It's the end of the line, and for most pilgrims, that means the end of a consequential journey. Many make offerings to keep Annie's goals moving forward. There's a lot of glimmer in that box, if I can get to it.
We dare, we dare. We dared.
I pull a wad from my billfold and pretend that I'm adding to the bounty. But as I pretend to place my offering into the box, I palm something valuable and slink back into the crowd.
Well.
A donation box. Seems like everything and everyone around here wants a donation. What are the chances the money even makes it off the island?
And we can drop $10 in to
Well,
help with our
if
quest.
we want to look charitable, guess we have to pay the piper.
We still have the illegal
and
sell
make
it
sure
to
there's an
sell.
official nearby before I give an offering.
Wowee! Hot dog! Look at this very generous person. Don't see much of that in the lowest.
Thanks, Benny. Hot dog, yeah.
From the humblest beginnings in her parents' clinic, Annie learned to serve the misfortunate. Whether you were poor, Aether&Iron, or sick from the wasting, you were worthy of compassion. When she returned years later, she made sure the clinic continued to operate to that purpose.
Looks like they got a bunch of pamphlets to serve the misfortunate.
Might be too late for me to live an upright life, but I'm still curious. The instructions are a mix of well-meaning advice mixed with scathing judgment. Beware those that come in sheep's clothing. Has your neighbor offered you an innocent drink? Perhaps fine clothing that would consume your honest paycheck. Shun such evil.
Not allowed any fine clothes? Wonder why no one has said anything to me. This here is genuine leather.
I go to laugh, but The curious face on the boy as he runs his fingers over his faux leather jacket sews my mouth shut tighter than the stitching on the poor kid's shoulder seams. The Museum of Vice and Debauchery. Former brothel. Apparently had quite the clientele.
Every man is vulnerable? Aw, come off it. Who wants to pay money to see some lady dance?
It's not just... Never mind. You'll learn when you're old.
Out of my way!
I step to the side, letting the well-dressed uppers man pass. He's accompanied by a half-dozen other pilgrims, each of them carrying an unusual amount of luggage for a day trip. I can only guess at the contents as the group walks into the museum.
Now this looks like something.
I'm sorry. There is a private group currently touring. The museum is fully booked.
So,
What a shame.
pilgrims aren't allowed inside?
You'd need to make a sizable donation. The museum is very historical, you know, and it needs expensive maintenance. All the vices within have been immaculately preserved.
About those private tours.
I'm sorry. Those tours are reserved for our most long-standing, well-respected members.
The official gives me a
course.
once-over, lingering on a billfold I failed to fully conceal in my pocket.
But of course, we do not wish to discourage new members from engaging in the most virtuous acts of Christian charity.
I'm gonna spend a lot of money here today, aren't I?
I have a donation to provide. My significant contribution to Christian charity.
Yes. You will need to wait for the current group to finish, and we'll need to do a brief sweep to make sure that everything is in the right place.
We wait around a while. Finally, the group before us exits, their bags and cases all appearing considerably lighter. Once they've passed, Benny and I are allowed inside. The former brothel is like a seductive lace dress, cut at the hip to reveal enough to keep a John interested. The new tenants have done little to replace that feeling, but add placards warning against temptation. The illusion of morality wears off when we reach the back parlor. A hurried spritz of soap isn't enough to cover up the heavy smell of freshly poured whiskey in the air. Someone's cracked into the vice, and recently.
Looks like we got ourselves backdoor dealings on sacred grounds. Wonder what the public would think of that.
I wonder, yes.
The Museum of Vice and Debauchery.
Like decorating a pit of... Say what you will about Annie, she made this corner of the city better when she shut this place down.
And still
The
interactable?
Museum of Vice and Debauchery.
Okay, now
Like
this
decorating
just
a pit...
repeats.
Say what you will about Annie.
Okay.
Follow Annie's humble beginnings, up through becoming protector of the people. Uh-huh. If the money from this place filters upward, she's the protector of her pocketbook, same as any baron.
Well, yeah, turns out the press pass doesn't offer a lot of protection, you know?
Oh, hey! Thank you for helping out at the gate earlier. I don't think I could have taken another rejection. My parents couldn't have taken another rejection. If there's anything I can do to repay you...
I know how. Benny Castellano, reporter for the Midtown Crier. We'd like an interview. What's your name, miss? Can you comment on the hullabaloo at the gate earlier?
My name is Ida. Just Ida. As for the hullabaloo, I was angry before. I shouldn't have been. Not with Pastor Zachary.
He wasn't going to let you in. Only you. You had every right to be angry.
It won't look that way. It's twice I didn't bring enough. I look like a careless bumpkin getting angry because I didn't check the prices before coming all this way.
Slow your roll, Miss Ida. Any Joe with eyes could see what was going on. You've been wronged.
I don't know. Maybe I just don't belong here.
It was like being clued in on an inside joke that everyone knew but us. Suddenly the glances, the empty space around Ida, the straight-laced backs, they all make sense.
I had a life in one of the vice districts. Maybe not much of one, but I made do. But when Annie spoke, it was like I'd been given a chance at a fresh start.
Damn. I mean, I have a guess at the past job, but I would like it confirmed. Ah, almost. Yeah, no.
So you, were a...
A thief or something?
Well, you see, I used to be a criminal princess who ran an underground trafficking ring of river stones from New York to Toronto, until I fell in love with a foreign prince and changed my ways.
Right.
Uh-huh. Lots of underground landscaping rackets out there.
Like you wouldn't believe.
Even after all this, you still think pretty highly of Annie.
I do. Oh, I'm not starry-eyed, like some who believe she's a walking miracle. But she's still an inspiration. She's done so much good.
Inspiration, huh? She seems a little intense, if you ask me.
I thought so too until I saw her work. When she pulls out her axe, you know she's doing it to make things right for those who can't.
Is she? Might have started that way, but...
What made you come back here a second time after being turned away? Most would have given up after the first go.
I had to. I mean, I wanted to first, but after being turned away last time, people were starting to talk. Mom and Pop couldn't go out anymore without some comment being made.
So, this was just some performance? Something to keep the bucketheads away?
No, not at all. I wanted to come here since it was built. I owe Annie everything. But if I'd been turned away a second time, what would that say about me?
Thanks for your time. Think that's plenty to work with.
Yep. We should come up with a story. Why we were talking to Ida. There's an official over there looks real interested. And Zachary's bound to clam up if they think we're digging for dirt.
What are you planning to do? I hope you're not going to hurt anyone.
We're just making
Us?
sure
Never.
Zachary can't hurt people. People like you. We just need to find a way to gain Zachary's trust.
Well, I think I could help, in that case. I still have a few acting skills left over from the old days. I know I'm not much liked around here, so all you really need to do is make sure you agree.
Ida fills us in on her plan. We practice lines for a few minutes. She gives me a nod as an official wanders behind me, and I raise my voice in scandalized horror. You were what? And you came here? With all of us good people? I thought you were merely some woman down on her luck. Not a...
Look, I know I'm unworthy to be here. But I'm blessed to get a chance to reflect on my sins thanks to the good graces of Zachary Parrish.
Lovely acting.
Excuse me, may I steal a moment of your time? Pastor Zachary has noticed the two of you hard at work to gather information for your article. He requests that you meet with him so that he might help contribute.
Thanks. We'll go see him. Pastor Zachary perches atop the deck hanging from the second floor of the old Baron's mansion, his talons rooted firmly in the wood. He'll see us coming the moment we head in his direction.
Okay, before we do that, I want to see about these two things, though.
A large axe buried in the wooden gate. It hangs like a splinter from a crusty wound, a dramatic memory of Annie's victory over the island's previous Baron.
You know, if there's one real thing here, it's that axe. Annie really knows how to leave a mark.
Her name was built on a single swing. That axe is a symbol to keep everyone in check. A well-stocked nursery, filled with flowers and bushes that haven't graced the lowers in decades. The plaque says that it represents the fruits of Annie's efforts to save the people of her parents' mission.
Hello? Would you like to buy a seedling? Take home a piece of Annie's walk and have it grow alongside you.
I glance at a price tag. Plants like these are a luxury, but the price tags on display would make a baron spit their brandy.
Like $10? Nah, we're already in Zachary's.
Let's see what you have for sale.
In a circle.
Let us
Let's see
help
if
you
we
on
can
your way.
unload some things, like this, for example. Yeah, sure can. Half the stuff, of course, is in Cress's inventory, which is out of commission currently, for some reason. Not great. Oh, it's so much worse. Yeah, nothing here to really of interest. Don't really need to reroll gumshoe checks because shit at them anyway.
Have a blessed day.
Yeah, so she didn't exactly run off, as I forgot to put her in a safe position in combat, and she kind of got split in half by the splitting road. Oops. Done?
The preacher's expecting us. Can't leave him
then.
hanging.
Sure we can. It'll just be a quick look around. Besides, if I get caught, the scared, lost kid routine works most times. At least half the time.
Look, Benny, we can't miss the chance to question him. If we keep him waiting, he's going to get nervous. You want to look for evidence? Get looking. I'll go up and talk.
Aw, I had a big list of hard-hitting questions. But fine. You better keep him busy while I find the real scoop. I don't think you can keep him distracted forever, though. What should I focus on first?
Oh dear. Yeah, we just have to get back to the home island, so that's fun.
Nation's crusade is supposed to protect the weak. Someone knew the Blacktails were coming and left us to fend for ourselves. There's gotta be more to that story we're not seeing.
Yeah, I can picture the headline already. Seditious shepherds lead lambs to loss.
Sure. Keep workshopping it and I'll find you later. I wend my way up the staircase to a second-floor deck. Zachary shakes my hand, his palm rough and sharp like scales tapering to talons.
Such a pleasure to meet you. They call me Pastor Zachary, but you can just call me Zachary. Where's your little friend?
Giarendazzo. The kid got restless and needed to work out his extra energy. You know how they are.
Well, I can't say I could hold still much at his age. Come in, sit.
I sit in a chair across from the pastor. Despite the pleasantries, his eyes dart over me like a raptor eyeing a family of rabbits along the plains.
You and your compatriot are reporters, yes? How do you like what you've seen today?
It's impressive. Gives me a new appreciation of Annie and Nation's crusade.
Good. Our crusade has been attracting attention lately, and we want to let the world know who we are. If you want to know more about Annie's walk, who better to talk to than the man in charge?
Can't argue with that. Our readers want details they can't get anywhere else. The more exclusive, the better.
Ask away. You'll find me an open book.
I doubt it. He's only going to take my grilling for so long. I better choose my questions carefully if I want to pin him down. The pilgrimage seems like it needs a lot of upkeep. We got asked for donations both on entry to the ferry, on entry to the site, and then just about everywhere else once we were inside.
I am unashamed to admit we are but humble beggars. It costs a great deal to preserve this historical site and take care of our pilgrims.
Does it now? Does it really?
The Vice Museum. Outside's free, inside is private tours only.
Ah, yes, that is regrettable. But preservation demands that we limit the number of visitors. Besides, we must protect the artifacts inside against those who see opportunity, rather than a warning.
I mean, we already had the private tour, so this seems like an extra step. But at the same time, I don't really want to tell him about the liquor smell. Like, there's no way he doesn't know what's going on the private tours, right? Let's find out.
I walked through earlier. Happened to clock the distinct smell of freshly poured booze. Someone didn't manage to hide the evidence before I walked in.
Thank you. We'll look into it. Break-ins do occur on occasion. We can't
yes,
stop
break-ins.
everyone.
I doubt it. I saw everyone going in and out, and there was nobody there but private tour groups.
I'm sorry, miss, but there must be a misunderstanding. It happens to the best of us once in a while. Why, I once thought I heard Annie curse. Can you imagine?
Lots of out-of-towners taking the pilgrimage. I'm guessing a third or more from outside Nation's Crusade?
Oh, it was a pleasant surprise to me as well. You see, back when this all started, it was just only our people making the journey. Annie's faithful, who wanted to feel closer to her. But what we gave to this dark city is hope. And hope, Gia, does not stay within borders. We inspire so many to live better lives, to rise up. We cannot close our gates to anyone who seeks Christ.
Does anyone include Ida?
You seem to be willfully misunderstanding that situation. Ida would have been welcomed without qualms if she'd followed the rules and brought the proper entry fee.
Except she did.
Ida seems to believe in Annie and the message of Nation's Crusade. The type of person you should want if you're looking to spread that message.
Some live a life of sin and vice, and then believe that grace is simply handed to them, while the rest of us are faithful our entire lives. That woman believes that she is owed a place here. She is not.
You hear about the ferry attack? The Blacktail said they were there on contract.
Yes, a tragedy. The problem with being a beacon of goodness is that you attract those with evil in their hearts. Jealous barons and raiders have been a growing problem, but we do our best to protect our flock.
Can't say I noticed. Sure, your officials tried to keep everyone calm, but I didn't see any armed guards. Nobody fought when the Blacktails
Not to
opened
mention
fire.
they're a very
I'm
expensive
quite sorry to hear
mercenary
that,
group.
but we can't plan for every possibility.
Not
Occasionally,
random
an
raiders.
unexpected tragedy occurs. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive our failings.
Unexpected? Your staff didn't seem very surprised by the Blacktails.
Are you saying Annie's Walk planned the bombing of our own people, Miss Randazzo?
No, but the Blacktails seemed to know we'd be unguarded, and referred to us as sacrificial lambs. How did they know?
The Blacktails are mercenaries sent by a jealous baron. They want nothing more than to shake our faith. They'd say anything to do so, so don't put that in your article.
I opened my mouth to ask another question, but Zachary cuts me off.
I believe we are out of time for questions.
Pastor Zachary looks ready to fly, awareness creeping into his eyes that I have him cornered. He knows I didn't come here looking for a friendly chat.
You came a long way from home, didn't you? For information? Or something more sinister?
The only sinister thing around here is the leadership, so far as I can tell. Seems like time for a change.
Miss Randazzo, who do you think my people will believe if I begin shouting for help? We may be friendly here, but Annie's axe is a reminder that we... What's that noise?
Both of us look down at the plaza below. Benny stands on a soapbox, his voice carrying over the crowd as he flashes sheets of paper at passers-by like he's holding the latest issue of the Crier.
Midtown Crier breaking news. Annie's Walk pilgrimage ignores cries for help. Midtown Crier's top reporter just acquired papers from the office of Zachary Parrish. Parrish received reports of Blacktails raids and ignored dire warnings. Pushback from staff met with dismissal and orders to work around it. Priority given to the fat cats and their wallets. Exclusive scoop headlining on next paper.
It feels like winter's come early to Annie's Walk. Countless eyes slowly turn to acknowledge Zachary, perched on the deck for all to see.
That
I
might
don't-
not have been the
What are you-
strategically wise move.
Call off your brat.
Won't make a difference now. Word's out. Good luck, Pastor. I casually descend the stairs, slipping by the confused and stricken pilgrims staring up the hill. Benny grins and joins me as we step back onto the ferry.
Yes, I could do with some massive fast travel, please. All the way back home. Damn. Lowers local saves the day again. A humble pilgrim looking only to deepen her faith told the crier, "Maybe I don't belong here." Many found unwelcome at gates to pilgrimage site. Pastor Zachary removed from his office. The Any pilgrimage walk temporarily closed amidst rampant scandal. The people of Nations Crusade are disillusioned by the unmasking of one of the barony's jewel attractions. Well, no fast travel for us, I guess. Right, where even is the ferry station thing? Well, I guess we try for this. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, that's the problem.
I'm rolling slowly through a stop
Oh,
sign
that's a
where
double
the world
problem.
seems to shiver. The Aether road suddenly lifts, colliding with my front right fender, and in my peripheral vision, I watch a rotted house bend at the waist. I am a marionette to some immense force, the strings pulling on my entire body at once. What the? In the sky, I see the well pulse. In a flash, the colors grow more vivid, while the outline expands against the blue sky. A forgotten island near the rift cracks like an egg, drifting into the well's depths to vanish. I need to get back to the hole, and now. Nellie needs to hear about this. There's no time to lose.
You know, we might be running out of time. Well, that was quick. Plenty of time, yeah. Right. Let's fix up this as well. But we might as well, right? And then, can I buy vehicles anywhere?
What do you need? Both hands on the wheel.
No. Okay. Oh, except maybe here? No. I thought I could buy cars. I feel like I remember that, but apparently not. Yeah, see, this is ching. And these might be better than some of what we have. Oh yeah, and we need to check if this is something we want to put in. Four AP, but 5 Aether damage and Aether burn is pretty good. Can definitely sell this. Okay, he has literally nothing on him. That's great. see, the other one is 3 for 2, isn't it? Yeah, we definitely want to do some part exchange here. Yeah, no, we don't want that. I think everything else we know about, yeah. The one thing is we don't have a vulnerability buff for Aether weapons, do we? So, if I can manage... I could instead put the blind on rather than the projectile vulnerability. Definitely worth a try. Okay. Oh, it's too heavy. Right, the pistol, of course, is very, very light. I'm sorry, Benny has an Aether Javelin? What car is Benny even driving? And I definitely don't want to give up the armor, because we're getting crushed as it is. Yeah, heavy armor is great, but 6 weight is 7 weight that we don't have. Okay, those can get sold. Wait, holy shit. That's very annoying. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, she has the heavy armor. This is 8 weight and only applies to projectile resistance? That's crazy. Yeah, that's much better, I think. Yeah, no, we're sticking with this, I guess. And... yeah, this just isn't as good unless you want to deliberately push something backwards. And now I gotta check, what did I... Okay. That's actually interesting. I mean, it's a rusty shit heap, but yeah. Not as much weight as Cressus. But if we were to buff this thing up a little... 11 AP, yeah, almost good. combination of auxiliary and a front-facing weapon and a back-facing one has its merits. Wondering if I could move Cress over from her flat pad. We would lose out one of the vulnerability things though. Probably not worth it. But definitely something to keep in mind. That car is just not great with the 8 weight limit. Means you can basically put nothing on here. Broadcast 2 empty. Okay, so that is the heavy weapons option basically. You put in a bunch of armor and just blast away. Right. Yeah, is this a better choice for Luca maybe? Okay, so the gravity mole doesn't care where it's attached, really. Grenade launcher does. This thing technically has even more armor slots. Holy shit. Huh. Yeah, if we could find some basic armor or something, we could up him even more. Okay, so 4 armor slots, 2 heavy weapon slots, back and forth. Compared to the truck, which has 3 armor slots. Oh, I didn't actually look at the weight. I think the prisoner transport was 28. Yeah. That's crazy. Okay, Luca definitely stays in this one. Still feel like we could buy vehicle somewhere. Like, the most obvious would be here, but like, yeah, obviously that's just the vehicles Gia can drive. Time for actually time for codex, then time for story. Pastor Zachary. Anyone who says they know what God really thinks is either crazy or trying to sell you something. Either way, I don't bite. An outwardly pious and reverential cleric, Pastor Zachary Pastor Zachary actually cleaves to a very different and time-honored church tradition, that of thinly disguised avarice and corruption. While he speaks with practiced eloquence and parrots all the platitudes expected of a clergyman, he really thrives on enabling vice among the flock by offering to turn his vigilant eye elsewhere, for a price.
Calm down, Eleanor. What do I always say?
A panicked researcher finds only the worst outcomes. But I need to do something, Professor. Would you wait and see if a hurricane were about to break all your windows?
Nellie turns to me as I approach, her face a twitching mess of conflicting emotions. Alistair maintains a detached air, his face unreadable.
It's the well. Daisy picked up a spike in etheric activity. It's escalating, Gia. Really, really fast.
Yeah, I know. I just watched it tear apart an island. I came here to tell you.
I have an idea. But with how fast it's growing, the room for error is high. Don't you see, Professor? This is exactly why I have to do something.
Yeah, what does happen to Nation's Crusade if the well keeps growing like this?
Nation's Crusade has a gravity shield. The islands should be fine, right?
The towers won't hold forever. As the gravitational pull of the well increases, they're getting less effective. And once the pull is strong enough, they'll tear the barony apart.
Even once you've accepted a terrible reality as it is, sometimes it's hard to believe. The well's been a static, if terrifying, part of the lowers for as long as I can remember. And that's about to change. How long until that happens?
Soon.
I've never seen the two of you argue like this. Maybe you need some air.
We weren't arguing. I was just explaining my point to the professor.
It was merely a disagreement, Gia. We're academics. Our field is based on spirited discussion. As Eleanor hasn't started swinging fists at me, we're still in the realm of civility.
Professor Gardner, this is no time to joke.
I'll take this seriously when you do, my dear.
Something? What exactly is this something you need to do?
The well's growing fast. Annie still won't negotiate. So, maybe it's time to act.
We're doing everything we can. Annie will have to come to the table soon.
Gia, Daisy is already mounted onto the truck. We don't need to worry about Annie. We can go right now and activate her in range. It will just have to be a little closer than I had planned.
Nellie, we talked about this. One wrong move at the well and you'll be torn apart before you get a chance to blink. You've seen what it can do to an island. And you're no island.
I agree. But if Eleanor's heart is set on this, the least we can do is ensure she is adequately supported. I know Daisy, and I can drive better than most in Olympus Park. I'll make sure she comes back safely.
Thank you, Professor. Let's go.
Wait a damn minute. Nellie, you run off half-cocked and you're going to wind up vaporized. I can't let you do this when we're so close with Annie. Nellie's face is a hot iron, glowing red from the coals of her fears and desperation colliding. A deep breath cools the fires before she speaks.
You're right. We're not ready. I'll try to think of another plan.
Now, hold on. Eleanor is right to be concerned. The well is a phenomenon poorly understood, and she may not have enough information for a reliable predictive model. Thus, I believe she may be right. If we neglect to act now, it may be too late to act later.
Professor, I admit I don't know all the science involved in what Nellie's doing. But I know danger, and Nellie knows to trust me when lives are on the line. A vein in his temple beats a steady rhythm in the quiet lab, though his face keeps an affable calm.
I am sure that Eleanor can make her own choices. If she says she's ready, then she's ready. Come along, my dear. Let's prepare the truck.
No. Gia is right. We need more time.
His jaw moves through several less than academic epithets before returning to neutral.
Very well.
All right. So we're clear? We stick to the plan. I keep helping the underground to force Annie to the table, and you keep an eye on the well while you work on improving Daisy.
Agreed. I've been panicking in part because, well, I'm behind schedule on a number of features. Maybe this is the push I needed.
Which features are you behind on?
Well, the first several tests came very close to explosive decompression, but I think I have that solved. The biggest problem now that that's solved is shielding to protect us from radiant efflux while the machine is running. It's going to take some time to solve, between design and
It has
production.
been 1.5 hours.
I'm going to
Time
get
for
ready
a
for the
quick
next
break.
mission.
Get up,
It might be
stretch
the
your legs,
last before
grab some
Annie
new
comes
water.
around.
Be careful out there, Gia.
Easy mission. But now I shall do... Yeah, the onion learns. I shall be right back with some new water and potentially a fan. See you in a bit. And I return. Yeah, the fan breeze is just right. Not crazy hot, but it has slowly crept over the 25 towards the 26 while streaming. So, yeah. Hey, we only have this one quest as usual, so onward, I guess.
Draped in holsters, harnesses, loaded guns, and live grenades, Apollo and Sam gear up for fieldwork with the affected air of kings donning armor that'll never see a single dent.
I swear, this used to fit me.
You've been stuck behind the desk too long, old sport. It's finally time for some action. We're really stirring the pot now, eh?
That's one way of putting it.
Oh, Gia, darling. You're just in time. How do we look?
Yeah, it definitely feels like the game originally was meant to be much bigger, and they realized, well, shit, if we do all that, we have to work on it for like 10 more years, or at least, I don't know, 2-3 more years. I don't know how long it actually was in development. But it definitely has the feeling of lots of planned and then realized we just don't have the power for it, cutting it down to a basically linear game. Yeah, I think the only real side quests were in Act 1. So that feels like early on they had bigger dreams. Maybe even some smuggling.
You look pretty excited for a man who just intentionally started a civil war.
Tut tut. No getting cold feet now. This was always the plan.
Remind me, Hollywood, how many wars have you been in exactly?
Well, if you don't count the siege of Carthage in that swords and sandals picture I did in 29.
Gia's right, Apollo. This isn't pretend.
Ah, yes, yes. Thank you for the lecture, both of you. Now, shall we get to it?
Well, the pipe has well and truly burst now. Nation's crusade is at war with itself.
Lit up like a crate of dynamite practically
quickly.
overnight. You've done very well, darling.
Yes, but the turmoil's spreading fast, and it will be difficult to contain.
Oh, contain? I say we lean into it, old boy. When she sees what's happening, Annie will have no choice but to capitulate.
Changing hearts and minds is one thing, but civil war? Neighbor against neighbor? Maybe we put too much fuel on this fire.
Nation's crusade was already a forest of dried twigs, waiting for a lightning strike. Annie would have you believe everyone in her barony shares a single mind. But that's not how people are, darling.
She spread herself too far too fast. She never really cemented her control, not like Eli or Mom did. Her hold over the people has always been tenuous at best.
She's just a kid, after all.
Yeah, a kid in charge of some woodlands that just caught fire. Let's say Annie surrenders. What then?
That's up to her.
Apollo, you agree with that?
Of course. What are you implying exactly?
Just that my hands are plenty bloody already. I don't need to scrub Annie's off, too.
She's convicted and stubborn, but she's also very young. In my experience, young minds are like gold. Bright, but soft and pliable. Annie hasn't hardened yet. I think she could be made to see reason.
At my look, Apollo raises his hands innocently, but brandishes an impish smile, like a child making promises to his schoolmasters with his fingers crossed behind his back.
I'll behave myself if she does.
So what's the play?
We let Annie sweat a little, then bring her to the table. She'll fold like cheap laundry. First step is to regroup at our forward base.
It'll be tricky to actually get there with all the hubbub. Reports show the conflict is making normal travel unreliable. Information is incomplete, but our routes into the barony may be limited.
What are our options? Sam points his thick finger at a map hastily scrawled with charcoal, dull black lines indicating where roads have collapsed or become unusable in the chaos. 2 paths diverge at the mouth of the barony.
Our scouts say there are civilian refugees fleeing the conflict here. We may be able to squeeze in past them. We also know some dissenters have captured this area here and may be willing to let us through.
Can't make a call looking at some scribbles on a map. Let's get out there and see for ourselves.
About time.
Okay. Things are moving pretty quickly. I think I'm gonna buy some more healing items if I can. Yeah, like the basic stuff. For when we don't need to heal 12 goddamn HP. 8 could be good too, yeah. And you have plenty of space, so you're carrying all the healing now, look out. Fog. Yeah, just in case. Because what happened earlier was we had combat, victory, and then straight into another combat.
The eerie quiet
so
as
I want
we
to be
enter
able
Annie's
to
greater
quick
pasture
heal
is
without having to
belied
find
by
a
the columns
garage.
of oily smoke rising behind tenement buildings in the distance. And what's that saying? Where there's smoke, streams of fleeing refugees flow through the main drag like blood from an open wound. On the other side of the block, the air is pierced by the crack of celebratory skyward gunfire.
Oh, listen to that. The people have reclaimed what's rightfully theirs. I say we have a chat with them about their bright futures in the underground, eh?
Well, recruitment's one thing, but what about those refugees? Who knows what they've been through? We may be able to help.
Apollo's champing at the bit. Sam's characteristically hesitant. Another argument looms above their heads like a gathering storm front on the horizon. I interrupt to swat away the clouds. Either way, it's tough, unpredictable terrain to move through. Lots of civilians. We'll need to tread carefully.
Well, you're our resident smuggler. Which path would you choose?
So we want to go here. Can we lay low and lower our there's a checkpoint. And there's a checkpoint. I'm guessing, yeah, we can either go here and then go there, or go there. We're definitely gonna try and lay low to clear off that last bit of heat. Press a counter in 3, 2, 1. Oh,
before
nope.
Annie's religious revival, this island was steeped in sinful enterprise. The pilgrims drove the pleasure houses out of business, leaving behind a bunch of boarded up husks. Smugglers looking to lie low are the practical sort, though. Once you can get past the notion that you're sleeping in an old brothel, they're an easy place to crash when you're looking to lie low. While I can't say much for the ambience, it's an unusual luxury to enjoy privacy and a soft bed in a safe house. I wouldn't mind catching 40 winks while the heat dies down, but it's a bit early yet. I've got more trouble to get into first.
Excuse me? Oh. Oh. That is what that is. Okay. That's a little tricky. Anywho.
Here, the huddled masses are yearning fiercely to escape the conflict. I see torn clothing, hastily gathered belongings, and the same helpless confusion on the faces of the young and the elderly alike. A voice floats above the bustle of bodies, and I see a troop of Annie's Samaritans trying to impose order on the chaotic assembly. Sam charges forward to intercept, his righteous engine revving.
Wrong way, folks. Head towards Hepburn Avenue.
Leave these people alone. Can't you see they're just trying to get to safety?
What do you think we're doing, Grandpa? Hey, you! Only one item per person!
You can't stop them from leaving.
Who said anything about stopping them? Who are you, anyway?
We're the Underground, pal, and we're here to make sure these people get to safety. Surprise and confusion strike the man in the face like a sudden nasty odor, and he blanches.
Wait. No, we made a deal. We agreed to your terms.
Sam seems to sense a missing flavor in the situation's cocktail mix of heightened emotions, and lowers his voice gently to address the man.
All right, son. Let's make sure we're on the same page. Who did you speak with? What were these terms you mentioned?
The Samaritan's clearly itchy to escape both this conversation and the island, but his confusion keeps his feet glued in place as he replies.
We surrendered. We just want to find somewhere safe. You, that is, the rebels, they said that we were free to leave.
I'm starting to understand what's happening here. These rebels, were they citizens of Nation's Crusade?
Yes. Half of them have family or friends among these folks here. Look, we just want to evacuate. If we could...
Oh, this is rich. You're telling me you've given up the fight? Annie the Axe's fiercest crusaders, corralling a herd of grandmothers to safety like gentle little sheep.
The Samaritan,
Apollo.
raised to
Not
dutifully
helping.
turn the other cheek, flushes angrily at the insult, but keeps his mouth firmly clamped.
Apollo, they clash with the locals, and they just want to resettle. Let's let them get to it.
And let these fanatics go free without a word. Without answering for what they've done? I don't think so.
What have they done to
we've
you?
Done? What about what you've all done?
Oh, I'm sorry. Remind me. Was it the Underground telling you what to think? What to believe? What to eat? What to read? When to
Yeah,
sleep?
you're
where
not
to
wrong,
go?
Apollo.
No.
But,
That was your Baron sport. And
It's
you stood
not
behind her
your
through it all,
issue.
didn't you?
That is something for the people of Nation's Crusade to clear up. You know, after they are in safety and alive.
Sam's right. Besides, we've got our own business to see to.
We do. Where are these folks headed, son?
We're escorting them as far as Port Temperance. Beyond that, I don't know.
Anything we can do to help?
The Samaritan seems surprised at the question, like he hasn't heard anyone ask such a thing in a long time.
No, I think we're all right. Thank you.
Sam extends his iron palm for a handshake. The man grips it, flinching at the touch of cold metal. He smiles weakly.
Good luck to you. Go with God.
Yeah. Kumbaya and amen to you too.
Ah, there's the surprise encounter I was waiting for.
A shame. I'd hoped
the
this was over.
Dufresne, I thought I'd seen the last of you back on Coney Island.
It should have been. But there's a contract out for you, Randazzo. And I am here to collect.
Well, that's very
Before I can
unfortunate.
reply, I see Dufresne's fender dip. He's trying to ram me off the road.
Oh, come on! Nope. We're re-rolling that one for sure. Screw you, game. Oh, double screw you. Are you serious? Double ones and double twos. That has to be
Dufresne
scripted.
pulls an unexpected ramming maneuver.
Oh my
I
god.
slam my brakes and attempt to turn into the swerve, but he catches me against the roadside
I wonder if I
barrier.
had another
My
lucky
car
dice
emits
if it
a
would be
wounded
double
shriek
threes
as I break
next.
free.
Like, what the shit? Look at this. We're basically dead before the combat actually starts.
I told you to walk away when you had the chance.
What fucking nonsense is this?
Why me? I'm a smuggler, not a baron. Why does the Trust care whether I live or die?
You know their name. That alone is enough. But you've gone and attracted the attention of the wrong people, Randazzo.
This is about Red Aether and the well. And Nellie's research was why they called you off.
Eleanor had multiple chances to stop. She could have heeded the ample warnings and stayed in her ivory tower. Then, no one would have died on her account. In that, you and Miss Reinhardt have a lot in common. You never learned the most crucial lesson of our profession. Shut up, take the money, and keep your head down.
You know what the Trust is doing with the well. You know what happens if it expands. You okay with that?
The trick to staying alive in this business is to never ask those questions. I do my job. I take the money, and at the end of the night, I sleep sound and wake up breathing. You know my story. There are worse things than grounding. I don't intend on seeing the Underline again. For what it's worth, Gia, I'm sorry your story had to end this way.
Fine. Last dance, Dufresne.
Make your peace, Gia. This is the end of the line.
It's you or me, Dufresne.
Why am I first? I'm pretty sure I didn't change the order. Yes, was. Yeah, of course he has 75 HP. Why wouldn't he do? Can move here? Sure we can. And again, if my initiative order was correct, I could move him out of the way. Bloody hell. Very annoyed by this entire encounter, honestly. Luca is in front of Chris. The entire initiative order is... I'm tempted to reload. Because I feel like at some point the initiative order got fucked up again. I'm thinking the stuff in the garage, which is very annoying. Huh. It's a lot of text to go through again. But yeah, this is because combat is already well, no, that combat particularly is already annoying. Yeah, the entire initiative order is back to the default. That was the issue. What the hell? Because I clicked swap on like the vehicle, isn't it? That is wild. That is absolutely wild. But at least
Woo.
Why did you wooify and woo weep? At least now we can check at least now we can check the if that is scripted. The double one. If not, I'm gonna curse some more, that's for sure. Right.
The eerie quiet as we enter Annie's streams of sleep.
Oh,
well, Rick.
Well,
had all that. And actually lower the heat beyond 2.
Here, the huddled masses are yearning
because a
fiercely
Gatling
to
gun
escape the
is very
conflict.
discreet. A
I see
grenade
torn
launcher is not.
clothing.
Wrong way. What do you think we're doing?
You can't stop.
Who said anything about stopping?
We're the underground. Surprise and
Wait.
Sam.
All right, son. Let's make
the Samaritan.
We surrender.
I'm starting to.
Yes.
The Samaritan.
Apollo.
How are you doing,
They clashed with the locals, and they just
Other
want to
than,
resettle.
Violently
Let's
wiping.
let them get to it.
And let these fanatics...
Weave?
Oh, I'm sorry. Remind me.
Sam's right.
We do.
We're escorting them as far...
Anything we can.
The Samaritan.
No, I...
Sam.
Good luck to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Sleepy? Well, go have a nap.
I'd hope this was over.
Dufresne. I thought
It should.
before.
That was not the right move, but it worked. Oh god. God damn it. I meant to do the same thing again, but nope.
The early finger pulls the trigger. My shot connects, while Dufresne's attempted ram turns into a desperate...
I told you to walk away when you had the chance. It's too late for that now.
Why me? I'm a smuggler, not a bitch.
You know their name.
This is about Nellie's reason.
Eleanor had in that.
You know what the trust is.
The trick
Problem
to
is
staying
that,
alive in this business.
You
is
skip.
I do my job.
I skipped
take
by
the money.
clicking.
You
I should
know
have done
for what it's
space
worth.
so it
Fine.
doesn't accidentally. Oh well.
Take your piece, Gia. This is the end of the line.
It's you or me, Dufresne.
He doesn't start off hurt though. That's illegal. Okay. Yeet. And yeet. And this is a danger zone, right? Yeah. Could just ram the bystander. Bum. Can I drive here? No. Not enough AP. Okay. Can we just make a little way, I guess? Ah. Oh well. Needs more thought. I definitely don't want to move her into the danger zone, so yeah, let's do that and turn. Then that is a lot of AP, but well. Better idea. And hop. Shouldn't you be? Oh. Oh, he has projectile and collision resistance. So the buffs just equal out, don't they? The buffs and debuffs. Also, that is Luca. Oh no, he only has projectile resistance. We definitely want to ram him a lot. Yeah, I think I can do this. And then we just want to fall back. We're not in the danger zone. Yeah, might as well activate that first. And that would have been an idea, wouldn't it? Let's pull him into the danger zone or whatever. Let's see what he does now. That was an entire fucking boulder, wasn't it? Road. Who are you? Mysterious enemy. Cool. Love those. He still has the, yeah. Oh, look at all those debuffs. Lovely. Look at that AP he's lost. I think the taxi is done. Yeah, just self-heal? Now we're doing that with Luca. If I ram him, he ends up here. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. Like, there's a danger in that lane, but it's not the road split, which, that should be heavy. Yeah, if we can get him on the road split with Luca, that would be perfect. Might as well reapply the vulnerability just so it stays. And just piss off, I guess. Little pop. Okay. Yeah, and then that's pretty much that. Not sure why I can't move. That's a little annoying. What do you mean, Novella can't taunt Dufresne? That's weird. I also want to know why I can't move. That is also weird. Bye.
Dufresne's repulsors fail, the engine giving out. The world seems still and quiet for a moment as I watch him float toward the edge. Trapped in his car, the steel pulling taut as surely as the noose around his neck.
That might have been the wonkiest boss battle yet.
There's a sense of calm in victory, and sometimes in loss. His eyes are gray and serene through the windshield, locked on mine. He's just another professional, like me, seconds left before his inevitable fall, going out the same way we all do eventually. No one else is around to pay the standard respects. I pull a coin from my pocket as his chassis clears the edge, and his headlights fall from view. The coin slides over the back of my thumb, then floats over the edge to follow him down. So falls a professional. So dies Tobias Dufresne.
Well, okay then. Interesting. Improved powerhouse engine. Wow. Someone needs to tell these people about parachutes. Yeah, seriously. So let me guess. There's one last entry about Dufresne being very dead now. Where is he? There he is. Don't remember how it read before, so... Okay, but yeah, this is why we stocked up on healing stuffs. Might as well use a big one on her. He's gonna heal himself, and Gia... Ah, screw it. He's stocked up for a reason. I think we grabbed the harpoon and just yoink.
The forward base is a bombed-out husk, black streaks of explosive residue marking a grim tally of the lives that were paid to claim this territory. The echoing pop of gunfire from a few short blocks away reveals how close we are to the front lines. Here, in the throat-tightened quiet and on the face of the sentry guard, the atmosphere is taut as a bowstring.
Mr. Ironhand, Mr. Diamond, sirs, welcome. Go on through.
Thanks, pal.
Are you 8-shot Rendazzo?
Sometimes.
Wow, I mean, welcome, ma'am. And thank you.
For? The man seems confused by my question, as though my very existence were a blessing. His reply is painfully earnest.
For everything.
As we pass into the sandbagged sanctuary of the base, I see the fresh recruits we coerced on the road. Their shoulders hunch as they're handed fresh clothes, muffled explosions booming in the near distance.
Gia, Apollo and I have matters to discuss. It would be a great help if you'd check on everyone and make sure they have what they need. Thank you.
I'll see if there are any bolts around here I can tighten. Catch you in a bit.
Okay. I wonder if we can make it to level 20. More Brainiac, maybe? Grease Monkey. Yeah, it's not like we've been carrying the show or anything. No. More ram actions? Nah, we got Luca for that. We could finally put a point in Gumshoe, but seems like that might be a little late. Yeah, let's do the strategists. Yeah, is not smart. Let's see. Could get this. Wait, we have this, don't we? Or did I respec and undo that? I'm confused. At some point we put the 1 point into Daredevil. Huh. Yeah, that's a lovely idea in theory, but we seem to be either winning or getting hit. So one of these two, I think. Dodger or Smooth Talker. Let's try the Smooth Talker. And of course for Luca. More Grease Monkey, maybe? Or Daredevil? Oh right, the improved counter ram. Yeah, we definitely wanted to go there. Level a talent to max level. Oh nice.
The camp supply tent is staffed by a woman with black hair and an easy smile. She wipes her brow, the exposed muscles of her arms shining from stacking crates and hauling sandbags. How goes the fight?
Aye. Now, we finally got an ammo restock. We're ready to kick some ass. If you'll pardon the French.
I'll let it slide.
What are you after? We're low on pretty much everything, but we make it work.
What's the situation on the front line?
You know Gethsemane? Where the axe lays our head every night? We're right on her damn doorstep. They say we'll have her in handcuffs by morning.
Really?
Sounds easy.
Hard to believe. Her flock seems pretty devoted.
Devotion only works if you believe in the cause.
Plenty of folks have woken up and realized they're on the wrong side of this thing. Our flock's smaller every day.
I'm glad you're so optimistic about our chances.
Don't get me wrong, we're in a tight spot. We're understaffed, underfed, poorly trained, and scared as hell. But you know what keeps us going?
What's that?
The truth. Trust me, waking up and realizing we don't have to listen to her lies anymore. Talk about a shot in the arm.
Help me understand something. We're outnumbered here, but we're pushing them back anyway. What's our secret?
We hit them where it hurts. Their pride. We show them why they should be with us, not against us. It ain't that hard. Not when you can point to that and ask them to tell you with a straight face that everything's gonna be fine.
She jabs a finger in the direction of the swelling gravity blister in the sky, looking
Yeah,
for
you
all
know,
the world like it's ready to
giant
pop.
death
What do you do when you're not
whirlwind,
changing hearts
black
and
hole
minds?
thing
Me?
is a good
I'm
argument.
a school teacher. 3rd grade.
I must be gawking like a
Guns.
loon
That is
because
also
she
a
lets
good
out
argument,
a delighted
yes.
musical laugh.
I know. Crazy times, aren't they?
Why can we ask about Apollo? I guess because he's the recruiting phase?
You ever met Apollo Diamond?
Sure. He's a legend around here.
Yeah.
He recruited me.
He did? How'd you meet?
Annie and her buckethead showed up at my school. Locked it down, scared the kids half to death. Started listing out all the things we could and couldn't teach anymore. As if she knows best. I went to an underground meeting that same night. And that's where I met Apollo.
A complex tangle of emotions fight for real estate across her youthful face.
He made me finally see what I've been ignoring for years.
What's that?
The only good Baron is a dead Baron.
Goddamn.
Let's see what you have for sale.
We're low on stock, but I'm sure we can spare a few things.
Do we still need this? I don't know. I don't think we're ever gonna actually equip this, so we might as well sell it. What is that? That is interesting. Yeah, stagger and damage. That is very interesting. I don't know if we have a garage anywhere here. Damages all vehicles, including your own. No, no thanks. I'm good. Another improved powerhouse engine. Yeah, this is just to be sold, yes. Buy that. No. No, I'm good. Tank armor? Heat discreet. Uh-huh, sure. Right. We're buying these though. Hello. There we go. Sure, we could respec here, but kinda going wellish. Yeah, no garage here.
There's a firelight in the eyes of the sentries on guard duty that even exhaustion and horror hasn't doused. They seem proud to be here. I'm starting to understand how they feel. Every time a barony falls, the guns come out. After all, what's civil unrest without a little firepower? Wouldn't hurt to see if any scraps fell off the table.
Sorry, why... Yeah, why would we steal from our own forward base? Yikes.
I grabbed the nearest rebel by his cuff. Give me the strongest thing you've got. I'm going after the Baron.
We've already handed out everything we can spare. If we can't hold this position, all this is for nothing.
He's not wrong about that, so I don't press the issue. even if I am the one about to risk my neck for the
I wonder what you
rebellion.
could get here.
Sam and Apollo bicker over a table inside a makeshift lean-to, their caustic rhythms as familiar and stressful as fire sirens in the distance.
There's no guarantee of a ceasefire if we keep escalating things.
What would you have us do, old man? Roll over and beg Annie for mercy?
You've overcommitted. A direct assault on Gethsemane is foolhardy, and you know it.
We'll never get another chance, Sam.
You can seek glory on your own time. I won't be party to it.
Oh, selfless Sam. Never even looking for a thank you for his decades of toil and sacrifice. What a crock.
Oh, would you two old hens give it a rest already? I can't hear myself think over your clucking. Both men have retorts chambered and loaded, but the spark fizzles in the pan as we're interrupted by rapid, stumbling footsteps. Two rebels barge in, breathing hard, their skin painted with dust and blood.
Apollo, sir! We're sustaining heavy fire at Gethsemane. We're dying out there, sir. We need support.
Easy, sport. Easy. You'll have it.
And what's your report, son?
Buckethead's set an island adrift. It's falling. We don't know how many is still on there.
Damn.
What? We'll send rescue, not to worry.
Apollo pulls Iron Hand aside and hisses low so the scouts won't hear him. I hear him just fine, though.
Sam, you said it yourself. We're overcommitted. We can't do both.
Oof. Voices. Also, this is the point where you can go and just generally curse all bucketheads. Call them extremists and whatnot.
In the shadow of the hateful, bloated well, hearing the urgency in the island scout's voice and the shouts of refugee children in my head, the ways forward seem to collapse
Save
into
as
one
many lives as
unavoidable path.
possible at the
We
collapsing
just can't
island.
leave all those people to
Okay.
die.
My thoughts exactly.
But sir!
Sam turns his weary gaze to the scout from Gethsemane, placing a fatherly hand on the man's quaking shoulder.
What you're doing at Gethsemane is very brave, but saving lives will always come first.
If Apollo's angry to lose his shot at glory, he doesn't show it.
You go, old man. You two scouts, come with me. Let's get you patched up.
I'm coming too. You're gonna need as many hands as we got.
Right. Come on, Gia. There's no time to lose.
Okay, at this rate, we might well make it to level 20.
The shattered remains of a church bell lie half buried in rubble. The only ringing to be heard around here is in the ears of shell-shocked frontline fighters. A mother shares what little comfort she can with a frail hug with her son. He catches sight of me and waves me over.
It's you. I can't believe it. It's really you.
Hi.
Yeah, I think we have
Honey,
more of a reputation than we thought.
This is Gia Randazzo. This is the woman who saved us.
I feel bile rise like an evil tide in my throat, the plain-faced look of awe on the young boy's face.
Wow!
Have we met?
No. I never thought we'd actually get to speak with a hero of the underground. Aren't we lucky, honey?
Whoa, hero? I've been called a lot of things in my life, but that's a new one.
But you are a hero! My mama told me everything you did. You exploded General Eli. You got rid of that scary Dreamland lady. And you're going to make it so I can go to school again, right?
That's right, sweetie. Gia and the underground will make Annie go away too. And then you can go back to school and keep learning.
I like learning. I like to read. Comic books are my favorite. You're like a comic hero.
I smile weakly and keep my trap squeezed shut. What am I gonna do? Tell him the truth? What good has that ever done? What's your name?
Leonard.
Nice to meet you, Leonard. Do you want to hear a secret? He looks to his mother, whose stress-soaked cheeks wrinkle with a warm smile as she nods. Leonard looks back at me, apprehensive but curious.
Okay.
Okay, here goes. I whisper into his ear like I'm confessing to St. Peter himself. I tell him everything that a ragged little Italian girl who was once his age should have heard. I can't remember what I said. Suppose it doesn't matter. At least I don't have to tell him who I really am. The boy beams like a 1,000,000-watt spotlight stroking the cheek of a cotton cloud. His mother's eyes are wet with gratitude as she reaches out her hand for mine.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. High-pitched wails escape the open flap of the medical tent as a field surgeon and a nurse struggle to keep their thrashing patient's blood from escaping his body. The doctor moves with desperation, while the nurse seems frustrated by what she seems to think are her colleagues' fruitless ministrations.
I can't stop the bleeding. Get the clamp!
This patient's already been triaged. Why are we wasting our time?
Help me, damn it, or we'll lose him.
The nurse folds her arms defiantly, and I notice her glancing suspiciously at a telltale glow in the screaming patient's terrified eyes.
Well, we're not very good at either of those. In fact, it's entirely Cress here. Hey.
That looks like a bad bleed. What happened?
No time. Grab me the clamp over there.
I look at the array of shining metal tools on the tray nearby. Their purposes and uses as unfamiliar to me as a day without a headache. Helpless, I search the doctor's face for clues.
The clamp! It is the... Ugh, damn it!
I turn to the nurse for help. I might as well ask the moon to sing me a song. Which one's the clamp?
You're so eager to save this rat, you figure it out.
Desperately, I grab the leather belt around the
Can we
Aether&Iron's
throw
upper
her off
leg
the
and
island?
yank it tight, like pinching off a fuel line before the engine ignites. It's not enough. His screams fade to gurgling silence. You've got about 5 seconds to explain yourself.
I don't have time. I have real patients who need my attention.
She shows me her back, moving out from the shadow of the tent. Real patients? What do you call...
Save your breath, hon. She won't operate on Aether&Iron.
Then she's
What?
useless.
That's... I don't...
You said it. They're getting hit twice as hard as anyone right now. Which means twice the work for me.
What can I do?
You've done plenty. Unless you've got a cure for bigotry under that hat.
I
He
do
looks at
in
the
a war
prostrate
camp.
body of the Aether&Iron on the slab, and I leave before I can figure out an innovative new way to feel more useless.
Here's an easy step. No food, no shelter, no nothing until you actually do a job. And that means a job for everyone, not just the people you choose to.
Rebel fighters, hands trembling with exhaustion, shuffle like ghosts through a food line. I approach one mid-meal, who's mechanically dipping some visibly stale bread into a bowl of colorless soup. Hey there. Got enough to
Gruel.
eat?
Nah, not really. Bucketheads cut off our supply lines. A friggin' mouse wouldn't live long on this slop, and we're lucky to have it.
Damn. Anything I can do?
Why? You the new quartermaster?
No, well, I'm a smuggler, actually.
Then you must be making a killing. I could buy half a seum with what you people charge for a tenderloin these days. Give me some space, will you? They're sending us out again soon.
He waves me away, turning back to his pitiful meal. I don't reply. What would I even say?
Okay, and that's all in our little base. Ooh. Okay, there is a garage around here. I know the island is crumbling, but it's gonna have to hang on for a few more minutes. I knew we could buy vehicles somewhere. Now, are any of these any better than what we have? Who knows? I'm wondering about this one. That might be like the rust bucket Benny has, huh? Oh, he can also sell. Excellent. Okay. Let's just see what it has. Caramba. Bup. The cards. Oh, that's what Cress is already driving. I see. Not the thing that Benny has. Well, that's unfortunately useless. In that case, swap back your good old honeybee. Can't access the stash here. That's a little bit of a problem, because I don't know what items, Oh no, they're all here. Okay. Why is there a harpoon? Let's sell that. Stock repulsors, definitely don't need those. Don't think we need these either. Okay, now let's go through the vehicles. Yeah, that is massive. We might have to buy another one of those. No, it's overweight. Why is it overweight? And we can't really save weight anywhere, can we? Yeah, that's 2 as well. Yeah, we have to go back then, I guess. Discard. But we can put that engine, yeah. And put it into hers and Luca's car. That's something. Yeah. And the, their web, I think it's better. Dash. Yeah, that's fine-ish. Could have sold it, but sure. And of course, do I put the blinding sticky bomb somewhere? I do want to keep the heal, but to wait. Yeah, that would work. Don't know. If I knew the combat's coming up, that might be a choice. Or now just having reliable damage buffs, I guess, is the better option. You and you. Yeah, 10 AP versus 16. It is heavier though. Yeah, just barely fits. Mwah. We could put something else here. The 1 round cooldown of is what annoys me with the Gatling gun. So maybe we look for a for another heavy weapon. Yeah, that's just the opposite. Ah. Still carrying that champagne, sure. the healing items. Yeah, I don't think, oh, that could be interesting depending how the coming combat works again. Luca doesn't have the weight for a tank armor, does he? We've just maxed it out with the engine. Yeah, well. Time to save an island or something. That is a long-ass walk. Well, drive.
An entire island is aflame in the sky, pieces of its blazing tenements plummeting like falling stars into the dark. The Aether repulsors at its heart flicker with a weak and irregular pulse, threatening to blink out entirely.
Good God!
Bucketheads float in an implacable blockade formation, trapping the island's residents at 3 key choke points, condemning them like plague rats on a sinking ship as they try to flee. The troops announce their regret over loudspeakers, even as they spray escaping vehicles with gunfire. I hear them invoke Annie's name, assuring the civilian horde this is all part of God's plan.
What in the name of...
Let's move. We may still have time to help.
His optimistic suggestion flops pathetically to the floor as we watch Annie's fanatical troops shoot innocent people out of the sky. Time is the one thing we don't have. We have to choose.
I see. All of these work. This one only has a 97. Oh, because we need to roll a 3 at least. I see. We had the double ones for today, right?
At the first blockade, a loyalist chases down a car and fires at its repulsors. A rage touches off inside me like a forest fire, and it spreads all the way down to the accelerator pedal. Sam braces his hand on the dash as we slam at full speed into
Time
the
to
side
take
of
a
the troop
sip.
carrier,
Nobody likes a
crumpling
dried
its
out
chassis with
potato.
a glancing blow that sends it spinning away in bits of metal shrapnel.
That got him!
The civvy sedan recovers and veers off to safety, giving us a grateful honk as it passes us. The bucketheads scramble to reassert control as more cars break through their line.
Good work! Quick now! We can still help the others!
Oh, we're doing all of them.
The bucketheads are too busy to notice us while they skeet shoot the civvies like fat clay pigeons. I take advantage, skimming low underneath the road, rolling down my window, and pulling out my 7-shot piece. Sam, grab the wheel for me, will ya? I lean out and aim upward. My pistol barks as she spikes hot lead into the troop carrier's underbellies, tearing their repulsor manifolds to useless scrap and
Don't
sending
worry, guys,
them
though.
tumbling.
It's all part of God's plan.
The civvies see their window for a clean escape and take it, waving their gratitude our way as they peel off to safety.
Good work! Quick now! We can still help the others!
Alright, we're really doing all of them.
Time to put those famous negotiation skills of yours to work, Iron Hand.
Pardon me?
I throttle straight for the blockade, flashing my high beams to steal their attention away from the pedestrians at ground level. I give Sam the signal and he shouts before they can fire.
Knights of Nations Crusade! We're looking to get onto that island. May we pass in peace?
I hear low chuckling over the loudspeaker, and the blockade parts to admit us, their mocking formalities seeming to suggest it'll be our funeral. As we burn blue closer to the island, I don't doubt them.
Gia, look! There!
Sam points to a section of crumbling pipework. Between the bent spars of metal and brick, tiny silhouettes dart around like scurrying rodents. It's an undercity access port. And Aether&Iron are still there.
Blast! They're probably still down there trying to keep the island afloat.
They'll never make it out in time.
Let's move. We may still have time to help.
It's a death sentence. Are you crazy?
Maybe for us, but if we don't help, it definitely will be for them. Can you live with that?
The thunder of the collapsing island fills my ears. Crackling flames, popping gunfire, shattering concrete, and a constant overtone of shrill human screams. I set my jaw. It's too tight for the car. Come on. Sam and I park at the edge of the Undercity entrance and ignore every survival instinct blazing through our veins. We beat feet for the collapsing island interior. I hope like hell I'm not throwing my life away. The Aether repulsor network is straining like Atlas under a globe of dead weight. Its systems giving up the ghost and cascading failures that belch steam, sparks, and unfiltered Aether into the tunnels.
Move! Get to the surface!
A father huddles over his child, using his back to shield them from falling debris, ushering them to safety even as he plants his feet, intent on staying.
Go, both of you! Topside, now!
Get going!
A chunk of tunnel ahead has fallen away completely, creating a steel crevasse where the floor panels used to be. Underneath is nothing but open, hungry sky.
Boy, floating cities, what a brilliant idea.
Come on, move it!
You two keep going. I'll check the access tunnels.
Crest disappears into the shuddering, sparking darkness, reappearing further down the path with injured Aether&Iron in tow. Sam turns to me, the panic and chaos flowing harmlessly over him like rapids around a river stone. He's holding his old slide rule in an open palm.
Take this, Gia. Please. For Cressa.
Moats of broken concrete surround him in the flickering darkness. The metal superstructure is tested by our weight, tones of finality infusing its discordant creaking. I'll keep it safe for you for now, old-timer, if that's what you want. But you're giving it to her yourself. His smile shatters me.
Literally right there.
It's the smile every father eventually has to give. A smile of infinite patience for a child who denies what they know to be true, given by a parent who will not willingly break their heart.
Thank you.
Sam's already bounding down the tunnel before I can raise a hand to stop him, clearing the chasm in a single bound and wedging his bulky frame in the doorway to hold it open.
Sam!
Go, go, go!
Aether&Iron flow out from the gap underneath Sam, crossing the makeshift bridge to safety. He shakes with effort, his aging frame spending its full reserves of power. Sam's glasses fall from his shining face as the molded steel of his prosthetic arm begins to buckle under the strain. There's one last kid behind him. My voice cracks, panicked, desperate.
I wonder... I wonder if Apollo dies in a similar fashion when you go for the assault. Like his first taste of actual combat, actual war. And, maybe not only eats a bullet, but like takes one for us. Something like that. Could see that.
Sam! Come on, get out of there!
Nah.
Get them, Gia! Hurry!
I grab the kid. The island shakes like a violent landslide, flinging itself apart underneath us. My eardrums ache, hammered with the din of concrete splitting. Once we're clear, I turn back for Sam.
Whoops. Didn't expect the whole thing to just fall off.
The last glimpse anyone gets of Sam Lowe is his warm, comforting smile as he slides downward out of view. In an instant, the entire half of the island plummets away, and I'm left staring at empty sky.
Oh, Sam.
Cress flings herself towards the empty sky to follow him. I hold her back. I deny her that reunion, that shared fate. As she screams and struggles, I drag her back to a life she couldn't care less about. Urgent hands lead me away. Voices ushering me through tears to follow, to run, to escape with my life. I let it happen. I can't do anything else. Sometime later, I realize I'm back at the holdout. No idea how or when. I'm snapped out of my daze by Apollo's sharp voice. His face swims into focus in front of me.
Gia? Gia! There she is. Thought we lost you for a moment there.
Apollo?
In the flesh, darling. Bastards haven't killed me yet. Tell me you have good news.
We got as many out as we could. I don't know if it was enough.
You helped, darling. That's enough for them. And for me.
Wait a minute. The assault. Did Annie...
Slow down, Gia. First things first. Where's that old basset hound Sam? I have a few things to run by him.
Apollo. Where's Cress?
Sleeping. She wouldn't say anything to me when you got back. Hell, she won't even look at me. Are you going to tell me what happened?
Go get her. Please. Apollo opens his mouth to ask me again, but seems to think better of it. He leaves the room, then returns with Cress shortly after. Her hands are still stained with grease. I draw a long, ragged breath. I taste tears in my mouth. The Aether&Iron's made it out. Every last one. Sam made sure of that. I watch a dozen emotions flit across Apollo's sculpted face like the pages of an open book in a soft breeze. He paces, running from the truth, but it catches up. It always does.
Sam? Where's Sam?
I try to say he was great. To the very end. I try to explain why and how he died, saving a child. But when I open my mouth, nothing but silence comes out. I squeeze my eyes tight. I feel hands holding my shoulders. There's no artifice anymore. No pretense, no performance. Apollo Diamond is just a man, caught in a wave of grief over the loss of his closest friend. I hold him in a tight embrace as it crashes over us both. I want to say something, but there is nothing to say, nothing to do but to let the grief wash over us, let the ache run over and through us. When we finally come apart, our eyes are red, our breathing ragged. Apollo, you have to tell me what happened. Where's Annie?
The assault on Gethsemane was a resounding failure, of course. I had to stay here, manage things.
And your rebels?
I'm told they died well.
Damn it. I'm sorry.
Annie eventually capitulated, gave herself up.
What? Why?
You're really out of it, eh? Ought to have the medic take another look at you.
Apollo.
She heard about the island, Gia, and what her so-called loyalists were doing. She was horrified. And very grateful to you and Sam for trying to stop it.
You mean she didn't...
She'd never sanctioned such a thing. And it made her realize she'd lost control at last, I suppose. She made the only choice she felt she had left.
Where is she now?
Safe. In our custody. She's been cooperative, I'll give her that.
What do you mean?
She's answering all our questions, going along with everything peacefully. It's all very civil. I wouldn't trust her as far as I could throw her, mind you, but it's a victory, I suppose.
She surrendered? Just like that?
Just like that. We're taking her to meet you and the Powder Puff Professor in
Powder
Central
Puff.
Park.
That's good news. We can't do this without our Aether towers.
Yeah,
We?
about
A
those.
small smile splits the wet streaks on Apollo's face. and there's a shadow of his
I
old
sure hope all
Impishima
those
at the edge
Aether
of his
towers are
lips.
still standing,
Yeah,
considering
Hollywood.
everything is kind of getting
We-
broken.
Atta girl.
Cress appears at the tent's threshold, her edges smudged and undefined, like a ghost caught halfway between worlds. I cross to her and bring out Sam's slide rule. Her face darkens in a nightfall of grief.
His old slide rule, huh?
What's it for? She controls her voice with the same steel will that drives all her kin, that keeps New York City floating and free. But she can't control the tears.
Quick calculation. He used to say, never give an answer unless you're sure of it.
I've never heard you say anything you weren't 100% sure about. He was proud of you, Cress. Apollo Diamond gazes up into the pink gloaming hanging over our city and closes his eyes, as if expecting his old friend's voice to float down back at him in reassurance. It doesn't.
None of this would have been possible without him, you know? I was always so damned sure. But he was always there to steer me right. Now, I don't know what to do.
We finish it. His way. He looks at Cress, who takes his hand in hers, and blinks away the fresh tears blooming in his eyes.
Right. His way.
Getting close. Also, let who go weep? Annie? He's the enemy's commander. Well, was, I guess. Yay, we can go shopping, but I feel like we're equipped. I feel like this is more or less the end. Really wonder how long
Central
this is.
Park is all
well,
but
how long is
abandoned.
left?
What once was teeming with families, couples, and street vendors is now eerily quiet. Monstrous black clouds roll over the island, tinged with red, like a storm in the depths of hell. This close to the well, there is nothing to take our attention from the hungry vortex swirling just off the island's edge. The cold silence is punctuated by irregular crashes of lightning and thunder. Gardner, Nellie, and the rest of the underground arrive just before Annie is brought out by her own people. Though she is not restrained, the firebrand's flame has now been quenched, her eyes downcast.
Forsaken. We have been forsaken. All is lost.
Nellie is wringing her hands. She looks at me with pleading eyes. I get the message. We need to move while we still have time. Enough gawking, people. We have work to do.
Prince? Update on Apollo, I guess? Yeah, here. After the selfless sacrifice of his friend Sam Lowe, Apollo took sole leadership of the underground, vowing to keep old Iron Hand's spirit of diplomacy and forethought alive. Yeah, I feel like it's really a split. Like, if you go with Apollo, he dies. And then we get a similar thing happening.
Aided by several of the underground, the truck carrying Daisy is guided to its ideal spot. Nellie busies herself ensuring that every connection and weld is sound, with an unusually antsy Gardner looking on.
E2 to D6, A7 to... There. Now the other side. Can you believe it's really happening? I spent ages planning and designing and building, but it never felt so real until now.
Feels like it's been years since we met, huh? A wet behind the ears kid full of crazy talk. Tonight's your big night, Nellie.
I'm still waiting for Gardner's betrayal as well. Don't see any. There's an obvious red dot. Oh, he did know. Yeah, okay. Good update.
So sorry that it ended up this way, Pastor Annie. But you're not the only one who lost something precious today. I'm not any happier to be here than you are.
I'm not one of your revolutionaries, Mr. Diamond. I am here as I was bidden, no less, no more.
I can see that losing your people's faith hasn't cut yours down to size. Fine. You don't want to be friends? I don't either. But we're both fighting for our people's survival. We can help each other.
Apollo produces a burlap bundle and unties it, revealing Annie's axe. He offers it to her casually. Annie reaches out and takes hold. Her mouth is twisted in a scowl, but she's controlling her instinct to lash out.
I agree to lend my aid to your enterprise.
Apollo.
The old man would have chosen to see her good intentions, and trying things his way.
Final checks are complete. Daisy, Alistair, and I are ready to go. Just let me know when you're ready to proceed.
Annie, do you think our plan has a little more merit now? Annie turns to face me. She looks at me like I'm something she scraped off the sole of her shoe. After a few uncomfortable seconds, her disgust softens to careful disinterest.
Does it really matter what I think? I pledged my service. Now you want my blessing? Haven't you taken enough from me?
So it's come to this. You're a prisoner of your own people. Maybe you should have sided with us to begin with instead of dealing with whatever comes next. Will your people show you mercy?
I will be taken before whichever betrayers end up in charge to face judgment for. As they will no doubt put it, presuming to know the mind of God. I will not ask for mercy or understanding. What will be, will be.
Bleak.
Realistic. I did what I had to do. Not that they see it that way. Justice is rarely kind.
That barb isn't lost on me. I should watch my step if she finds her way back up to the top. Goodbye, Annie. She turns her gaze from me as if I were never there. I wanted to know what's on her mind, but all I learned for sure is that I'm not allowed in.
I do like the well. Like, wow, this goes far. Holy shit. Also, this is a bit worrying. Is just me worrying about Central Park breaking apart, or
Apollo is burning so much energy pacing back and forth, I could wire him to a generator and power 1,000 light bulbs. I stifle a sudden mad urge to laugh. The moment passes, the second he swipes his sleeve at his eyes. It isn't in Apollo's makeup to look worn in front of the troops, but I can tell he's hurting. Hiya, Hollywood. Hey, I'm no mind reader. Penny for your thoughts?
Keep your penny. How do you think I feel? I feel hollowed out, beaten, broken, tired. I miss the old man. He should be here instead of me.
It's hard to believe he's gone.
Sometimes he made me so mad I wanted to hit him. Sometimes I wanted to walk out on the whole thing because I felt like he was too weak, too cowardly for what we were trying to do. Now that he's gone, maybe I'm the one who's the coward, afraid to keep going without him. He was a rock. He took everything life threw at him, and he was still there, still working, still there to listen, to care.
Apollo looks out over the horizon and rubs the back of his neck.
I'll miss my friend. I don't think I'll ever stop.
Annie really puts it all into her fire and brimstone sermons. Think she would play well in the pictures?
Honestly, she's got some charisma, but not the kind that translates well to the silver screen. She's someone who could, and did, lead people to a bad end. Who knows? Maybe she'll gain some perspective now.
Perspective?
Sometimes we have to suffer a loss to understand what was in front of us all along. Sam died to bring her into our little plot, Gina. I don't think I'll ever forgive myself for that. and I can only hope she makes something good out of all this tragedy, but it's difficult. She reminds me of myself, but without the old man to keep me in check, you know.
Annie stands in the distance, looking up into the well as if she's never really seen it. Her face is a blank mask now. I can't fathom what must be going on in her head.
She'll pull through, or she won't, darling. Like all of us.
What if this doesn't work? Well, then we're all dead, aren't we? Does it really matter?
Got a slick escape plan if things go sideways?
We have a budding mad scientist and her equally mad teacher working for our side. How could it go wrong?
Pretty confident words there, pal. All joking aside, what if...
What if it fizzles out? Our little geniuses will cook up something new, no doubt. Don't fret, darling. You'll see. Today, or tomorrow, we'll come up with that fourth ace we need. The heroes always win in the final act.
You're incorrigible.
At your service.
I should get back. Thanks for the talk, Apollo. As Nellie hovers around making adjustments, Gardner supervises from a respectful distance. Every so often, he consults a pocket notebook, usually nodding to himself afterward. Gardner?
Miss Randazzo?
What do you think? Are we ready to go?
As soon as Eleanor has finished double and triple checking her readings, yes. When her conscientious nature allows it, I will be ready.
You almost sound confident.
Aether is my life's work. The very moment she proposed her Aether diffusion device, I knew what I had to do.
How's your protege holding up? Pressure's on.
I wouldn't be concerned. Look at her. She's in her element, creating an impossible solution to an impossible problem.
You must be very proud.
She's grown so much from that young girl I first met in the uppers. I admit, part of me still wishes it hadn't involved dodging bullets and getting mixed up with nefarious types.
I hope we nefarious types haven't rubbed off on her too much. I'm sure she'll be glad to get back to her research once we're done here. Gardner gives a thin smile in response. Maybe I'd better change the subject. That Annie fought like a lion. I wasn't sure we'd be able to get the amplifier, not up until the end.
I'm sure you don't need my insights in dealing with that one. Just look at her.
Gardner and I watch Annie for a few seconds. Her knuckles are white as polished bone as she clutches the handle of her axe.
I'm well past the age of dealing with such unstable factors, but even I could tell you she's been holding the end of the rope for a long time.
I hope she can hold it together a while longer. She could do a lot of damage if she puts her mind to it, even now.
Quite.
Best of luck.
Well then.
Nellie is running back and forth with the frantic energy of a twitchy church mouse. I wait and watch as she makes the same checks over and over, 4, 5, 6 times. Can't question the girl's thoroughness. Hey, kid. How's tricks? Nellie's totally absorbed in her science project. I'll have to pry a little harder if I want any kind of real response from her right now. How's it looking, Nellie? Is your thingamajig ready for its big moment?
Oh, Gia, yes, I think so. I'm just performing a few final checks.
You've checked several times already. I've watched. Is another look really necessary?
I don't know. Maybe? But you know what they say, better over-prepared than under. And this time, we really can't afford to be anything less than ready.
What if it doesn't work?
If this doesn't work out as planned, I believe we're in a fine position to gather data for a second attempt that will. The machinery here includes recording devices for measuring frequency modulation, amperage, the works. There may even be a device measuring the nervousness of Italian-blooded smugglers.
Nellie, did you just make a joke?
Forgive me, Gia. I'm as nervous as... oh, I don't know. It's uncharted territory, to be sure. But Alistair and I have been over every inch of Daisy. It has to work. It just has to.
Well, let's do this. Yeah, I thought as much. What remaining other missions? There are none. I have literally looked at everything and talked with everyone.
Is this thing ready or what?
We're all set. Stand back. We're powering on.
This is where it all goes wrong, yeah.
All right, Nellie. Hit it. Nellie mans the main panel, while Gardner flicks back and forth at the gauges. The two of them dance in perfect rhythm around the machine, to a tune none of us could possibly hear. Readings barked aloud with a perceptible tempo.
Green across the board. All systems are nominal.
Excellent. Beginning transmission sequence in 3, 2...
Nellie takes a deep breath, then pulls a large lever with both hands. The machine drums loudly, faster and faster. Sparks of purple aether crackle above Daisy, whipping up a vicious wind. I shield my eyes, looking around at my comrades in arms.
Sequence initiated.
Is it working?
Energy is linked. Gravitational flux is stabilizing.
Yes! It's working!
Hold. Graviton production is rising. Something's wrong.
Shut it down!
No, wait. It may stabilize. Give it more power.
No! Shut it down! It's expanding too quickly!
Just fine. I guess the main question is now, how did Nellie not realize that Gardner led her to the opposite direction than she wanted?
Debris, cars, trees, rubble, all go to feed the insatiable, unstoppable hunger of the well. Someone is screaming at the hideous sight, and I realize it's me. My throat is raw, torn from cries of grief.
No! It's impossible! I was so careful!
Shake a leg, people. We need to get out of here. Move, move, move!
I'm aware of people running, tripping, screaming, crying as they run breathlessly to the vehicles. But I can't move a muscle. The next thing I know, Nellie is at my side, her hand on my shoulder.
Gia, I don't know what went wrong. It should have worked. Do you hear me? It should have worked.
I don't want to see what happens next. I don't want to think about all we've done, all we've sacrificed, everything we've survived, just for it to blow up in our faces. We haven't saved anyone today. We've killed them.
What did you do? I don't know. Everything checked out. You have to believe me. I swear,
It has been
all
one
of the
and a
levels
half
were
hours. Time for a
Professor
quick
Gardner and
break.
I triple
Get
checked
up,
everything.
stretch your legs,
To me,
grab
like,
some
haven't
new
done much
water.
good.
It looks to me like we made things a hell of a lot worse. Like maybe we should have left well enough alone.
Yeah, if I wasn't already like 90% sure that Gardner is part of the I forget the name, the secret society that wants this to happen, this might be, you know, a big happening. But as it is, I'm not surprised. I'm just kind of waiting for this third act breakup thingy to play out and go over. Well, Weep, I shall prove you wrong by stretching my legs right now. And actually, dumping some waters is probably also a good idea. In the meantime...
There's definitely going to be some way of getting it, right? Oh, there you go.
See you in a bit.
I think I just soiled myself.
I got a flask, a kettle, and another flask.
You want a cup of tea, love? Yeah.
Okay, let's sit down and have a little cuppa. Alright, you get this glass and I'll get this glass. Alright? Let me boy the kettle. It might take a minute. I'll put it over here, love. Don't you worry, Dan. Okay, there's our tea, love. Here's your one. It's all here. Okay, there you go, drinker. Cheers. Have a good one, Mario. See ya. I'll get another cuppa for us down at the ship.
Sir, that is my titties. Thank you.
No, yes. No, yes. No, yes. Oh no.
Kinda easy.
I return.
Ja. Ja.
Aether&Iron. Vic is almost as good at hitting traps as you are.
Can I, like, intervene? Oh! That might have been too much of a react. Didn't mean to kill the guy. Gonna leave just in case that becomes a problem at a later date.
Mighty Ahego? I know. Wait, is that what it's called? A hoge. It's called a hoge. That's. I said the wrong thing. It's called a hoge, guys. I spelled it wrong. I said.
Right. I think we're finishing this today.
Spittle flies
I hope
from
it's
my
not
mouth.
like
I'm
5
shouting
more hours
and I
though.
don't know why. I just need to let it out and Nellie is there and before I know it, I have her by the shoulders.
What happened? What on earth happened? Why didn't it work?
Nothing. It was all going as planned, and then...
And then what? You forgot a part? You pressed the wrong button? What happened?
I don't know.
I believed in this. Hook, line, and sinker. It's my fault too. I should have known.
You...
Tears spring forth from Nellie's eyes and she rounds on me angrily. Distantly, I know that what we are doing to one another is wrong. But the storm blustering nearby is nothing compared to the rasping of my lungs.
If you think I'm going to stand here and be lectured to by a self-confessed murderer, 8-Shot, you're very much mistaken. Or did you forget that nickname of yours? Why not ask Needles about how you never make mistakes? Or Mr. Blanc? Why not ask Sam? Oh, right! Because they're just another stepping stone for gunslinging, wisecracking Gia Rondazzo.
Eleanor, we have to go. We're out of time.
I numbly watch as Gardner and Nellie brush past me, the fatherly mentor guiding his sobbing charge to the truck that carries their precious, worthless device. The engine rumbles to life, and they begin their retreat. As the last of the wind from the device dies down, I look around and see that I am alone, except for one other soul nearby.
Hello, Annie.
On her knees before the terrible supremacy of the well's hunger, Annie's face is unreadable. Maybe she can't comprehend how much of this is her fault, how she played games with her people's lives. Not that I'm any better.
You seem awfully calm considering this. Weep has a thing for women with axes, I guess. Yeah, these are more appropriate reactions.
Annie turns slowly. Her eyes are glassy, her pupils huge.
Yeah.
I'm figuring out what to say next when her face contorts into a mask of pure rage. She leaps to her feet and rushes at me with her axe in hand.
This is your fault!
Oh boy. Not this. Maybe this. But probably this. Yeah, the whole the axe is a little bit of an issue, yeah. As I said, the whole third act breakup is, I hate that trope so much. It is so rarely done well these days. And it usually feels like this, like it's just there because, well, my writing 201 professor said that's how you do it. Easy dodge.
It's more instinct than training that has me diving to one side. Annie's strike misses completely, and the axe head buries deep in the soft park lawn.
What are you, nuts?
I scramble into my car, hurriedly working the ignition while Annie screams just outside. In my rearview mirror, I see
this is
her
how we get
hurling
the
herself
Annie
into
boss
her own
fight. I
vehicle.
see.
She'll be on me in no time. I sneak a peek in my rearview. Annie's all over the road, face twisted, mouthing Old Testament curses. That tank looks hard to handle. The repulsors are screaming in protest with every turn, punched through with bursts of gunfire. I swear I see the tank almost tip over, leaning on a single stabilizer as she wrenches herself back onto my tail.
Weep, you're rooting for the wrong people. Oh, that's just great, yeah. 85. Caramba. It only hits one person. I see. Okay, then first we do a debuff on him, I guess. Like so. Yeah, that works. And then we drive like 1 or 2 over. Maybe fall back here, yeah. So we're not getting nudged into one of those danger zones. Yo guys, bad time. World is ending. Yep, sure is. And a hop. And yeah, that works out. Bootleg, shoot. We could evade or we could drive off. Yeah, let's move here. 19 AP, baby. Okay, that probably kills him. Wait, that. Can we drive somewhere where we can drop a grenade? No. No. Then I guess we just ram him again. Why not? One gone. Ooh, yeah, and we can pull that one into the danger zone. Perfect. Yoink. Oh, I see. That is the danger. Holy shit! Yeah, the world isn't ending. Fucking Christ. Okay, keeping
The
Annie
Lord will
here.
protect us.
No, no, it will not. It's already killed. Wow, with the Aether. Fuck off. Anywho. so that's you dead. Then we drop this on you. Do a little mass repair. That doesn't repair yourself, that's annoying. This is better though. And move here. And ram and move out of it. Yeah, okay. Oh, oh, I can't move any. I see. Well, not with ramming at the least. Yeah, then let's just drop back a bit. And how are her buffs? Is still projector vulnerable, Aether drained. He has Aether immunity. Oh. Interesting. And staggered, which is good. Yeah, let's give her the ramming vulnerability again. Oh. And then I guess we're good here. Okay, Gia. He's fucked already. Yeah, let's move here. Drop that. We can in fact move here. Shoot her. Hop on over. And shoot her again. Lovely. Okay. Kraboom. And can we go over here and just ram her? We can, but it does not move her. Yeah, fair enough. I don't think Annie is the kind of boss to ram. Can we taunt her? We can. Oh no. That was dumb. That was very, very, very dumb. Well, let's see if we survive the next turn, because, oh yeah, we did taunt. Didn't we? Oh well. Let's see what happens. Yeah, that hurts. That's the issue. Excuse me? What kind of move was that? Oh well. We definitely need the repairs. And Annie. That remains. Yeah. Don't really need to do anything new to you. Let's just drive into a safe space. And end turn. Yeah, we have plenty of AP. Yeah, I think she's going down this round. One and two. Goodbye, Lilacs. Ooh. That would be more unfortunate
There's
if this
a
whole
sickening
place
sound
wasn't
of
about
impact,
to fall into the
and then
abyss.
silence. Annie's not in my rear view anymore. I pull over, heart racing in my chest like a champion thoroughbred.
Yeah, I don't think you have
A
time to
rising
pull
torrent
over.
of smoke is billowing into the air. Annie plows her tank into the front of a church. As I watch, the far half of the building disappears in an enormous fireball. The ammo in Annie's tank igniting. Bits of twisted metal and glass rain down over the pavement. I can't tell if Annie's alive or dead. I'm about to leave the scene, but there could be innocent people in that church. Damn it. I need to have a look. Who knows if or when a pump truck would even get
What
here.
do you mean a pump truck? The whole island is about to break into the well. Blimey, Gia. Hey, level 20. 8 AP. Only 5 damage. I guess it's group damage, but eh. I mean, obviously we're taking everything, but Annie doesn't seem entirely eliminated.
The church's face has been smashed open by the impact of the crash and explosion. Thank heaven for small miracles. It looks like there weren't any churchgoers inside. Annie's vehicle is a twisted hunk of metal. It should have been a death trap. I'm amazed it's not. Must have been her ammo that went up in a fireball you could see from a mile off.
She is, yeah. Right, last level up. Interesting. I don't know how many more combats. I guess 1 or 2 more against like the agents, whatever. So yeah, let's just up those. I think that's where I wanted to go, yeah. And for you, it's just skill improvements, I guess, yeah. I think the Daredevil, because we have plenty of this from, yeah. We have crests for the Grease Monkey, so it's already doubled.
I have to stop and rub my eyes. Surely it's impossible that anyone survived this catastrophe. And yet, Annie stands at the front of the ruined church. A little singed, but in one piece. More or less. You're still alive. That's great. How about I just sit down here for a minute? You can come cut my head off with your precious axe. Clearly you can't die, so what's the point in fighting? Every inch of fight in me has been spent. I lean against my car. The metal is hot from the engine, but I don't care. I wish I had a cigarette. Then I remember that I quit. Annie shuffles over toward me. Despite my earlier look at her, she's hurt. Probably whiplash. Maybe just coming down from the shock of it. She uses her axe as a cane, then sits on the sidewalk in front of the church, head down.
It all seemed so clear. What I should do. What I did. To guide a lost
Just
flock.
a little scratch, it's
Sometimes
fine.
you must convince the sheep that there are no wolves. I misled them. But for their own good.
What the hell are you talking about?
Was I so wrong to do divine work? Did I presume too much? How did I fail? I was to be the guardian of my flock. Or was that the sin of pride?
Seems to me that maybe you're alive for a reason. Maybe instead of sitting here on the back of your lap moaning, you should get up and get on your way. Go do something. Why'd you do it? Why did you lie to your own people? Did you think God wanted you to take that red Aether? The woman recoils, seeing in me her every fear and shame reflected back at her.
I can't remember. The people came to me when the previous Baron fled. They sought protection from the evils of the world, but it was too much. I risked everything falling apart.
You got desperate. The Trust reached out and you took whatever deal they offered.
They told me they believed in what I was doing. They said it was a miracle. That I could make a miracle. They would help me make my people believe. All I had to do was believe in myself.
Who were they, Annie? What made you so sure you could believe them?
They said they were a society. Very old, very powerful benefactors. That they'd deliver the city into the future. Was this the future they meant?
I mean, yeah, kinda.
A lot of your people are still alive. You need to get them out of Nation's Crusade before the well swallows everything. Go save them, even if they don't believe anymore.
I did everything right. I protected them. I saved them. And all I did was bring ruin. I am bound for hell for what I've done here.
It's the moment a raging star goes supernova. Billions of years lighting the heavens and suddenly realizing that its fire wasn't going to reach eternity's end. No big speeches, Annie. Not even for your guilt. If you ever truly cared for your people, then show them now. You can still get some of them out.
Huh. You, of all people, to give me counsel. God help us, we're going to need it.
A few minutes later, Annie flags down a Nation's Crusade truck. Before she leaves the scene, I can hear her voice ringing out, directing the evacuation. More of her people will survive this day, thanks to her. A familiar vehicle pulls up to a stop in front of me.
Gia, glad you're okay. We're covering the evacuation. You need to find Nellie. The well is out of control.
You don't say?
I'm not sure Nellie will listen to what I have to say.
Damn it. We need to get her back or it's all about to come tumbling down. You're a professional, aren't you? Never leave a job half done.
The underground car wheels around and into the distance, no doubt looking for more refugees. He's right. I need to finish the job. I don't know what to say when I find Nellie, but at least I know where to look. If I know her, she's on her way back to the hold to figure out what went wrong. That means I'll find her at the lab. I stagger into my car, weary down to my very bones,
Yeah,
and
I'd assume
speed
so.
off, hoping for a miracle. I'm a shade standing at the end of the world. While the ferry completes its final drop-offs, visions of islands caving in on themselves play through my mind's eye like a film reel on loop. I distract myself, wandering the walls and cabins in search of the girl who tore the barony apart. Instead, I find Benny, sitting on the catwalk, shoes dangling over the abyss. He nearly bonks his head on the railing when I walk up.
Jiminy crickets, lady! Anyone ever tell you not to sneak up on a fella in thought?
Have you seen Nellie or Gardner?
Nah, not since the whole Nation's Crusade fiasco.
I swallow
mean 5
down a
minutes
lump
ago?
of scalding disappointment and make to continue the search.
Hey, Gia, can we talk? Off the record. I need to consult with somebody about this story.
Benny's fidgeting with his fingers like a lightning bolt in search of an Aether rod. For once, the smartass who pretended to be years older looks his proper age. I take a seat beside him. He shuffles, leaving room for my feet to dangle over the gloom with his.
So, this story. The Underground hired me to be their bullhorn. I get my scoop, the people get the truth, the Underground gets PR. Not a bad deal. The towers, that frocked fraud, a secret dance hall, kid stuff. Everything after? It's important, but I don't know how to write about it. There's no bread big enough to sandwich it.
It's written across Benny's face as cleanly as one of his articles. The Civil War, Sam's final sacrifice, nation's crusade crumbling. It'd be a lot for anyone, let alone a kid. I ruffle my hand through his hair. Though he lets out a token whine, he doesn't pull away. We sit there a minute, us and our thoughts. Look, Benny, sometimes there's no silver lining.
Yeah, we won a war and toppled a baron. But even that don't feel good. Why'd you talk Annie into staying, anyway?
We took away Annie's power, but that doesn't mean everyone stopped believing in her. If we wanted to get everyone out, using her was our best shot.
Yeah? And what if she starts brainwashing another army?
Then it's a problem for another day. Benny nods along, doubtlessly jotting my answer in some cluttered corner of that busy head.
About what happened. I thought Nellie had it.
Not now. All I want to do is find Nellie and figure out how we're fixing this. The ferry lands, rocking our legs. I help Benny up and we head to the pier. I scan the remaining off-boarding faces. My heart sinks when a certain blonde's not one of them. Mr. Throg, seen Nellie around?
No, ma'am. Not since she and Mr. Gardner went to Nation's Crusade.
She could still be okay, right?
Not just
It was a
being
madhouse at
brainwashed.
the end.
Straight up
The
kidnapped.
Underground was herding people onto every available ship. Maybe she caught another ride?
Maybe. I'll check the lab. Let me know if you hear anything.
Sanctuary Annie offered was a lie, even if her love for her flock wasn't. It was the red Aether towers hidden in her missions, not the power of God that held back the storm. But nothing could hold back the tempest of unrest within her barony, after the Underground triggered a civil revolt against her restrictive rule. Anything more? No. I like that that's, like, grayed out, blacked out, whatever. But before we do anything,
Where's Cress?
Here.
Is she holed up somewhere else?
Huh. That's not repair, that's repair. Here we go. We could scrap things, but we have enough scrap, really? Not gonna use that, I don't think. Nor that. That. Don't think we're gonna be bribing anyone at this point. The inventory is getting a little full there. Sure, let's get decked out with rerolls. Couldn't hurt. I'm sure I don't really take those anyway. Do we need that much healing? Probably not. She still has the crate of cosmetics. No. Right, let's check in with not Nelly.
I know something's wrong the moment I walk through the door. Nellie's little lab away from home usually smells of Bunsen burner coffee, ozone, and chalk. Neither that or the scientist are there to greet me. The lab hasn't been empty for long, but it already feels like a checked out room. Another link in the chain of things Nellie's run out on. The half-full jar of sweets is unguarded. My stomach churns without appetite. Maybe I should have let Nellie and Gardner sail away on that ferry back to the Heights. At least this would have been Olympus Park's mess to clean up. All this time spent trying to build something to save the lowers, just to have it torpedo us.
Another one of these. Good lord. Maximum electrocution. Oh, lovely. Is that today? Incredible! Hello, Ariakas. Happy Sunday.
I cross the lab off my list of hiding spots and, reluctantly, cross off the hole, too. If Nellie was anywhere on this island, she'd be here.
And thank you very much for that.
What the hell am I going to do?
Faye, Rev, Naga, Reap. Excellent selection. What a celebration, yes.
Mr. Blanc might have been the best, but he's not the only stem on the grapevine. Tiana's got a fleet of fences on call, and the Underground's got their network. A memory cuts my train of thought down to the quick.
I believed in this hook, line, and sinker. It's my fault too. I should have known.
Why not ask Needles about how you never make mistakes? Or Mr. Blanc? Why not ask Sam? Oh, right. Because they're just another stepping stone for gunslinging, wisecracking,
The trail's not cold yet. The Underground's running evacuations. If anyone knows where Nellie and Gardner could have gone, it's them. Nellie, you run off half-cocked and you're going to wind up vaporized.
Yeah, we remember this. This was 5 minutes ago.
I got her to Annie, and look what happened. Who said I need to chase the kid down? Nellie always comes back eventually. Unless... Could Nellie have run back to the Heights? My gut says no, but doubts it's the...
People like us don't change the world, Rondazzo. We survive it. Be a shame you had to die because you didn't learn when to walk.
I'm ramming into walls. Every thought crashes into a bitter reminder, making me ache dearly for a taste of tobacco and a week-long sleep. I haven't felt this way since Valentine, and I have even less time to feel sorry for myself. I need to clear my head. Like Zio used to tell me, we do what we can, and when we can't anymore, we win, Skip. Mr. Throg, I need a ride.
There's a storm, Miss Randazzo. Already told Mr. Mozzie. Ferry's closed until there's a lull.
Not looking to go far. I want to head to White Street. Edge of the barony. Won't be long. The old man looks at me, concern trickling into those aged, seasoned eyes like water drops over granite.
I wouldn't recommend it.
I'll risk it.
All aboard, but no detours.
Mr. Throg takes us the long way around, bypassing the Whitecaps' civil war and the gravity storm. I walk the rest of the way. A cool breeze carries me back to that day we found Chimera. I told Nellie she couldn't carry the world on her shoulders. You don't survive by stopping for every sob story. When did I forget that? How soon before the well starts tearing apart the rest of the lowers? Nellie said she thought the well would be beautiful. Hard to appreciate the hurricane when it's barreling at you from your doorstep. I'm a smuggler, not a swashbuckling comic hero. I stuck around over a missing briefcase, and what did it get me? My car gone. My rep slapped with a Baron Killer label. An assassin gunning for my head. And another job gone to hell.
This feels at the wrong spot, similar to the whole breakup arc. Especially with, like, the way the refugees earlier reacted to us. I don't think the reputation is all that bad anymore. And the assassin gunning for your head, well, he kind of fell down, you know? Remember that an hour ago?
Fixing the well, saving the lowers, that's above my pay grade. I've done my dues with the underground. Nothing's stopping me from cashing out. Apollo can get someone else to find the kid. I should have learned from Valentine. Letting the job get personal gets you hurt. Even Zio knew that. For a moment, I smell his cologne. The hard back of the chair in Valentine's waiting room jabs into my back while Zio lectures me. Maybe I would have listened more carefully if I'd known it'd be my last talking to.
Niels knew what he signed up for. In our line of work, doing the job comes first. Failing that, choose yourself. Always have another way out, Giovanna.
Matana, I wish I could talk to him. What would he say if I'd spun him a yarn about a bird from the heights, the well, and my dilemma?
Any job can be worth the risk, even if zeros come attached. You are not being paid to take on giant vortexes in the sky.
Sounds straightforward enough. As I form the words, though, they curdle in my mouth like wine turned vinegar. I try a different question. Okay, Zio, but that's for clients. What would you do if I was the kid in over her head? Would you take on the well for me?
For you? Well, obviously that's different. Your family.
I blink back a sudden flash from an old wound. Zio Alfonso had said something similar when he decided to handle Valentine. Would he have volunteered if he'd known it'd get him killed? The lowers had enough tragic heroes, and Sam won't be the last. Was Nellie worth risking my neck any further? I heft a stone. Skips are even, I get back to work. Skips are odd. I hand in my notice and get as far away as my savings will get me. I let the stone and my fate fly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My stomach immediately curls inward. I peer over the edge, watching the stone tumble into the red-hued clouds.
I wonder if you can actually end the game right here. Very tempted to try it out. I can save. Excellent. Ah, no question marks allowed. Okay. Still, let's try.
That settles it. Like Zio would have said, the job's too far above my pay grade. I already left Needles to fend for himself. At least I'm leaving Nellie in better hands. Nellie's smart. She'll figure things out. And she's got the underground and Gardner. They don't need a smuggler to fix the well. I close my eyes and breathe. The fist-sized lump remains in my throat. When staring at the red sky doesn't loosen it, I think about what I'm going to tell everyone when I get back.
Really?
Gotcha.
My only warning is a voice that'd have death itself uttering prayers. Tobias Dufresne, a man twice dead, stands at my back, pressing his gun into the back of my head. How?
Did not see that one coming.
It wasn't the first island I've been thrown off of. Shame you didn't try a bullet to the head.
I'm a breathing corpse, trapped between my personal revenant and the edge of an island. A choice between a gunshot and 10 seconds of sky under the eye of a raging red vortex. Dufresne, listen to me. We've got bigger problems than your contract. The well destroyed Nation's crusade. It's going to take out the rest of the lowers too.
Not to worry. That's no longer your problem.
He's right. But faced with a barrel, I have a vision of a girl standing on a taxi platform with a heart big enough to light the world and make me believe it. The lump in my throat shrinks. I couldn't leave Piotr for a crate of cargo then. I can't leave Nellie to face the well on her own now. If only I'd figured it out without a gun to my head.
Best make peace with yourself. I'll give you a minute. As a professional courtesy.
The shadow closes in, ready to usher me onto the final ferry. But I grit my teeth in defiance. I'm not about to let some scarred-up black hat punch my ticket.
Yeah, like I feel
seconds ticking.
He's not going to show up from the dead. again, if I pick the other choice, the fuck?
A few pieces of scrap and rubble. Neither make good bludgeons. I take stock of my options. They're not good. I've got myself, my revolver, and a pocket full of skipping stones. But if it's a choice between a slim chance of survival and a hole in the head, I'll roll the dice any day. Luckily, Dufresne's still playing with his food. If I get my gun, I've got a chance. There's only one thing holding back the torrent of cold sweat. Dufresne could have blown my head off, and I'd be at St. Peter's gates without knowing why. The last time we stood like this, Dufresne was angling for a chat. If he hasn't shot me yet, maybe there's something he wants more than another notch on his dash.
Time's up. Any last words?
His iron presses against me like a set of razor-sharp claws around my throat. Whether I live or die, I know who I am, and what my final gambit has to be.
More choices. You know, I'm starting to be really, really happy about that save.
I've got more than that. I got a request. Our game on Coney Island. You never answered my final question. What's your deal, Dufresne?
Also,
For
I'm
the
starting to
briefest
believe what
second,
Aether&Iron
there's
earlier
nothing but the
said
press of
earlier.
the barrel.
Nobody's played this far.
Slowly, it
'Cause,
drags across my skin, as pensive
what's going
as a
on here with the
steely
doublings?
claw.
That game's over, Randazzo.
What is
Can't
going
take your
on?
hand back once the deck's been
Seriously,
reshuffled.
nobody ever took a
Then
look
let's
at
play
this?
a new one. I figure out your answer. You let me walk.
Holy
You
shit.
can try to kill me another day.
Gutsy, aren't you? Now, what makes you so sure I'll grant that?
You're a tracker, right? You dragged yourself up the edge of an island to hunt me down. Never struck me as the type to leave things unfinished.
You know what it is? It's the patch they put in to have that, you know, slowly appear as it's being said. I forgot to delete the old text, the instant appearing text. Wow.
The wind howls around us, drowning out the pounding of my heart and any sound that might give away what's going on through Dufresne's head.
Yeah, all of the third act feels more and more like we gotta finish this game because money is running out. I am dead serious.
You got 3 questions. Use them wisely. If I decide you're wasting our time, I'll be cutting things short.
The pressure releases, but only slightly. In lieu of the gun, I feel the weight of every possible question I could ask to deduce Dufresne's motives. One sticks out to me like a marked card. Why didn't you kill me? Back on the boardwalk, when I tried following you. Didn't have to let me off with a rap to the head.
You hadn't seen anything worth killing over. Easier to let you off with a warning.
So you knocked me out before I saw something you'd have to kill me over.
Didn't schedule for a corpse disposal.
And if you had?
Suppose we'll never know.
An unusual note catches my ear like a hiss hiding in the underbrush. Was that a hint of evasiveness? The trust helped you, right? That's why you're so loyal? The shadow goes still long enough I could forget he was there, if it wasn't for the unwavering touch of cold iron.
Nothing so personal. We have an ongoing agreement. And no matter the client, I always follow through.
That it? You went off an island for someone you don't even like?
You're getting awfully nosy. If you're so curious, we could find you some rope. Save the bullet for after. 2 questions down. Cutting it awful close, smuggler. How's that bravado of yours faring?
Shut it. I still got one more question. I've seen both sides of his coin. A professional monster from across the barrel. A man bearing a part of his soul. Which one holds the answer to Tobias Dufresne?
My bravado's feeling a bit itchy. I'm sure there's a salve for that, Hariakas.
You went out of your way to meet me at Coney Island. You do that for all your business rivals? My question's a grazing shot. His silence bleeds through the air like a slow, trickling wound.
No. Been a long while since someone stuck around long enough to make an impression.
I risked turning my head and come face to face with something more unnerving than the man's survival. Uncertainty. Dufresne's brow creases, as though as troubled by his actions as I am. It hits me. You got attached.
You've no idea what you're talking about, smuggler.
Then explain it to me. If you got doubts about me, I wonder what else you got doubts about.
You're getting awfully sure of yourself. Prepared to risk your life over it.
Yeah, I am. You said it yourself. Not many people you meet stick around this long. Prepared to make it one person less. The world holds its breath. The wind goes quiet. And the
Time to
crowds
take
feel
a
as
sip.
opaque as
Nobody
the black
likes a
hat's
dried out
face.
potato.
I'm just as still, breathless.
Hello, Harry.
Until his iron
How
snaps
are you
back
doing these
into his
days?
holster.
That tragedy in Nation's Crusade was always meant to happen. Next time, it'll be worse.
What do you mean, always? What the hell's going to happen? He answers me with papers produced from his coat.
You're sharp. You'll figure it. If you don't, I suspect you'll be dead either way.
Hang on a sec. You came all the way here to kill me, but now you're helping me? Behind the black hat and scars, for the length of a bell, I see a glimpse of a man that might have existed before he was left to die on the underline.
You paid my last fare. This makes
That was
us
one
even.
hell of a
Dufresne
well-invested
steps
coin.
away, leaving me and his contract behind.
I'm good. I'm a little upset on how much of a clear hurry job this last bit of the game is. Because most of it is really good. But all of this last bit just feels very rushed. And this is a really, really good example. Like, very basic quality control has just not happened on this one.
He leaves me with a mysterious stack of papers and the rumbling well. It's only a few sheets, but I'm sure whatever's in it, Mr. Blanc would have traded half his collection for it. I start reading.
Yeah, so now we finally figure out that Gardner's part of the society.
My eyes immediately leap to a file on Olympus Park, the tragedy that started this all. Tucked along orders are instructions. Schedules, entry and exit points, even routes to plant the explosives.
Time to take a
Destroy all
sip.
evidence
Nobody
around the
likes
well
a
and its
dried out
expansion.
potato. Also,
If we are
hello.
unable to retrieve
We just
Dr.
had a sip.
Reinhardt's
Hello,
research,
someone at a desk.
destroy it as well. Certainty forms in my mind as firmly as a boulder. This was an inside job. The orders signed with a sigil. Familiarity catches on my mind's eye like barbed wire, and before I realize it, I'm digging through my coat for the rubbing I found in Mr. Blanc's office. Side by side, it's unmistakable. The sigil on Dufresne's orders is an offshoot of the Trust's. Mr. Blanc had called the rubbing an identifier. Whoever's sigil this is, they must be someone in the inner circle. One order stamped with a bright red stripe. I might not know what codes the Trust uses, but I've seen enough secret smuggler messages to recognize when it's urgent. Suspend all activities related to Dr. Reinhardt. As you've shown repeatedly, retrieving a young runaway girl is outside your area of expertise. Another approach is required. Remain on standby until instructed otherwise. Though I'll never regret keeping Nellie out of Dufresne's hands, I feel a sympathetic twinge. Dufresne was called off between Ellis Island and Coney. What changed between then?
Yeah, what changed between then? Was it maybe that we picked up Gardner? I wonder.
My number comes up. Cold dread seeps into my bones like a soul narrowly avoiding the executioner's axe. Randazzo's made herself a nuisance. Get rid of her before the Aether diffuser is activated. Afterward, immediately vacate the lowers. New instructions to follow upon my return. The chill becomes biting. Dufresne's orders don't explain why I had to die, or how they knew Daisy was going to fail. But when did the Trust learn Nellie's device was an Aether diffuser? In the Private Mania comics, the panels always go as bright as light bulbs when the detective solves the mystery. All I feel is a blistering itch that burns like a hand held over an open fire. Dufresne's employer is the inside person. They didn't just know about Nellie's research. They knew how to get Dufresne into the Heights without getting him caught. They were someone with a hand on the pulse of everyone involved in this job. Dufresne, Nellie, and me. They knew what we were doing, and that Daisy was doomed to fail. And they didn't just have an altered copy of the Trust's sigil. They had a signet ring I now recognized from long before I opened Mr. Blanc's safe. Gardner. I need to get back, now.
Dun dun dun. I should feel
My
proud
feet
about
pound the
having
plank.
guessed
I all
this
but leap
early
off the
on,
ferry,
but I
accelerating
feel like
into
it
a
wasn't
full
exactly
sprint
subtle
when
or hard to
Apollo darts out in
guess.
front of me.
Gia! What's got you running like a bat out of hell?
Something big. Get everyone together. If we don't do something fast, what happened to Nation's Crusade's going to happen to the rest of the lowers. The matinee star's face slides into an expression pained by fresh memories of ash and ozone.
Once more into the fray, or so they say. See you there.
I'm still curious about the motive. Like, who wakes up one day and says, "Hey, yeah, let's destroy half the city to get rid of, well, most of the population." Okay, what do you gain from that? Gardner coordinated the explosion at the Institute on behalf of his secret fraternity, the Trust, and allowed his protege to believe he was dead. His sabotage of Nellie's work nearly caused the destruction of the lowers, until Gia and the Underground foiled his genocidal plans. We're not quite there yet. But sure, thanks for the Trust Codex, I guess.
Everyone trickles in. Cress with her squared shoulders, Sophie with her hardened eyes, Luca with his big hands tightly laced together, and Benny with a bouncing leg that won't quit. I rip off the bandage. There's an occasional outburst and question, surprisingly moderated by Apollo, but everything comes out. By the time I'm done, the room's a steaming kettle of shock, fury, and betrayal.
Well, that just tears it, doesn't it? We knew the Trust had its people everywhere. Never expected one to be squatting in our bar.
Gonna be hard to squat anywhere with a pair of broken kneecaps.
Now, as tempting as it might be to find the professor a nice, unoccupied underline, it bears asking. Giovanna, how certain are you about Dufresne's intel?
What do you mean by that? This is physical evidence, straight from the baddies. Unless that's what he wants us to believe. He did that before, didn't he? Planted evidence to lure you
Welcome
into a
back,
trap.
Anna.
Exactly. Evidence from a man
Hope
who,
it was a good nap
until
otherwise.
this point, had a bullet just for you. That alone's worth popping open the horse's mouth for a peek.
Gardner's been hanging around longer than even some of you. Who knows what he's gotten up to? Paranoia's making a chew toy of my nerves, and I'm not the only one. Eyes dart around, frowns slide over faces, picking apart our every interaction with Gardner.
Think back to our little rendezvous with Mr. Blanc. Rather a coincidence the Trust was prepared for us so quickly, don't you think?
Maybe, but we weren't the only ones who knew about the meet. While we were prepping to visit Mr. Blanc, Nellie was bouncing off to tell Gardner of the Aether Core. Poor kid would have had no idea what else she was letting slip to her beloved mentor.
Yeah, the motives.
We know the Trust wants to sink the lowers. Looking at Gardner, I still don't get why.
Yeah, I don't get it either. He's no mustache twirler, but he don't act like someone looking for money or revenge.
You think we can trust anything about him? If you do, I got a bridge to sell you.
Aw, keep your bridge to yourself. It's just, he's Nellie's mentor, yeah? She adores the guy, but he blew up her lab and let her use her device knowing it'd crack up. What kind of sickle do you gotta be to do that?
Benny's point sticks out like a rusted nail in a polished antique. All those days working in the lab, all those chats in the root cellar, were they all part of a long con? Or something worse? I don't know, Junior. We can shake it out of him later, after we catch him.
Damn right. If that bastard's a part of it, I don't need to hear his sob story. We stop him.
Hey, Puru. There might be, but like, again, the motive is entirely unclear. Because the course of action right now is, hey, let's eliminate, I don't know, let's say 2/3 of New York. For what gain? What do you get out of that? You know, outside of being one of the biggest murderers in this city's history.
Mr. Blanc said the Trust is everywhere. They're power brokers with access to red Aether. The same thing that Gardner's supposed to be an expert on.
Not quite as neat as an open and shut piece of evidence, but it'll have to do. I'm sure we can get something more solid out of the old dear's own mouth.
Oh, yes, yes, very fascinating. Now leave the whys and the hows to the biographers. We got a well out of control, a scientist MIA, and a villain setting her and us for a fall. Gia, tell me you're closer to finding her.
The trip to White Street had been enough to clear the blockers from my mind. There's only one road I could see.
Yeah, like literally
Nellie came to
a
the
big
lowers
chunk
to
of
fix
New
the
York
well.
itself.
It's why she stuck around even after Gardner showed up. She seemed like the type to give up.
You think she ran off to try and fix it by herself?
Wouldn't be the first time. Without Annie's towers, she'll have to go to the source. And if Daisy can destroy a barony from outside the well, think of what it can do from the inside. The implications sweep across the room like a gale. To find Nellie, we have to go into the well. Apollo recovers first, clapping his hands as though to disperse the gloom.
Right. I suppose this would be the part where the old man says, think before you leap, eh? He's not here anyway, so I suppose that falls to me. Anyone want out? Now's your chance. Choose wisely.
I feel the world rock beneath me. Like I'm standing on the step to a ferry to who knows where. Once I get on, there's no getting off.
Yeah, so that's the thing. We already know that the Aether currents, or whatever you want to call it, that is keeping the city afloat is the source of the well. So while yes, whatever is keeping the city afloat has been overburdened for a long time, basically since the start of the city. The well is the symptom of exactly that, not the cause. So making the well unstable doesn't help with keeping the city afloat. Unless, I guess, you use it to kind of delete the lowers and then get it back under control. But if you can get it back under control, you might just get it back under control. Hell, put a tax on all the lowers, make a big show of how much of a genius big savior you are. Say they're all in debt now for the rest of their life. Otherwise, you can just let them fall. Anything that really has a kind of profit, a kind of payoff. Just destroying the city to destroy the city is kind of fourth grade writing, and I'm really hoping the game is better than that. Weep and his eternal belief in Annie.
Said it before, remember?
By the power of
We're in
friendship
this to the
or
end,
something.
Hollywood.
You know me. I'll be there. Besides, someone needs to keep the rest of you flying.
Well said. As for me, I've never been very good at quitting.
If the well goes off, I can't afford to lose. Diane, everyone. They're waiting for me.
What kind of reporter would I be if I sat out of the action?
Standing among these oddballs, I'm surprised how natural it felt. It reminded me what
Speaking
it was
of
like to have a
calls,
reliable
I don't think
crew.
they have phones here.
That's the spirit.
They use
Do what you need to
radios to
do, then
communicate
meet me at the
between the
root cellar.
islands or
Drinks are on me.
messengers. Because I'm pretty sure they don't have phone lines stretched across. Do what you need to do. Yeah, we're as set up as can be. So, off to the root cellar, I guess. Do I dare? I have a feeling if I talk too much with these people, I'm gonna lower everyone's morale again.
See ya.
And we can't really afford that. Also, I kinda want to be done here at some point, so let's just fucking go. What do you mean a point of no return? We already have a point of no return.
The root cellar's half bar, half war room. Someone set up a map of the lowers on a table, while Thomas fills a row of glasses from a bottle expensive enough to be encrusted with gems. What's the occasion?
Good luck, Charm. Paid for by your friend here. You only live once, sweetheart. Might as well enjoy the finer things while we're still around to do it. And I can certainly afford to share.
Yeah? Then how come mine's so small?
Not a bad match if you ask me. Half pint for a half pint.
Hey!
I down the ambrosia. A sweet glow warms my body like a droplet of sun. I only hope it's enough to get me through the coming storm.
Everyone settled? Excellent. Gia, take us away. Where are we heading?
After the well tore apart Nation's Crusade, the map might as well be scribbled over. Fortunately, our starting point hasn't changed. I draw grids along Central Park. The road's torn up. Nellie can't have gone far. If we want any chance of finding her before she uses Daisy again, we'll need to split up.
A search and rescue formation, eh? Suppose we should rustle up some ordnance. If Gardner's who we think he is, no doubt he's got more than one attack dog.
So we enter the well, avoid any nasty surprises, and get to Nellie. And after that?
First, we stop her using Daisy before it blows up the well. Then, we get her away from Gardner.
She might put up a fight. After all, you're about to tell her everything she knows is a lie. And the man she loves like a father is a monster. It's enough to break someone.
Nellie's tougher than she looks. If we don't tell her the truth, she's going to make the biggest mistake of her life.
We all got our regrets. Doesn't mean she ought to pay someone else's blood-stained tab.
Glasses emptied, nerves briefly calmed. The room turns to me, looking for one last word to carry with them into the night.
I think I have the fortune cookies limited to 1 per stream per person. Mostly because there's, as you've already seen, a very limited amount of cookies. Huh. No, supposedly should be able to use it again. No limit set. That's odd. What happens if I change it to 3 per stream per person. That should definitely work. Might have to refresh, but then it should let you try again. Let's give an honest speech. We're all probably fucked.
Can't
Let's go.
say I haven't thought about cashing out and catching the next ferry out of here.
Oh, Gia, darling. Don't tell me you're getting cold feet now.
I'm still here, aren't I? I couldn't even sleep if I left now anyway. And if I'm sticking around, I feel better knowing it's with this group.
Save the sappy speeches for after we win.
After that, all that's left is to grab our gear, catch the ferry, and find our friend before it's too late.
Holy shit, how could you possibly not reach level 20? Like, damn. Well, well, well. Off we pop.
The Well's apocalyptic force has made a hellscape of nations crusade, ripping buildings and roads apart in great dark gouts of brick dust and smoke. There's a low, constant roar of tearing concrete. A venomous little voice in my head eagerly points out how the Well has devastated everything closest to it. But I shut out the noise, both within and without. I tell myself there's still time. There's still time. Come on, Nellie. Where are you? I scan the whirling mass of flying wreckage, searching for safe paths into the heart of Hades. There are none. I squeeze the steering wheel, gritting my teeth. Doesn't matter. I'm not leaving without her.
Both. Hello, show.
Ahead, the roadway is splitting into jagged, broken chunks, like a tree trunk splintered by a lightning strike.
Oh,
if I make the wrong move, I'll find myself steering over empty sky.
Yeah, fun times. Fun times.
I speed forward and realize the highway surface is too unstable to traverse safely. I'm rocked like a die in a cup as my repulsors slam me back and forth across.
Yeah, this is why we decked out with repair items. This exact nonsense. I guess I need to wait a little longer. Can I buy more than one of the small ones? Clearly not. Oh. A medium one for you then.
The jagged gaps of the torn road segments. Ahead, the shattered remains of a hotel churn in a spinning funnel of gravitational force.
If this is
forming
all
a
gonna be
devilish whirlwind
Daredevil
of
and
steel,
similar,
brick, and glass
we're
that could rip my
screwed.
car to pieces.
Oh no. This is the only one where we have any kind of shot. Not like that. Also not like that. Damn. Well, more damage. Whoa.
I jam the brake, throw the alt lever, and pitch downward in a risky smuggler's gambit. I manage to roll out of the path of a deadly spear of crumpled I-beam, but no Crazy 8 is ever totally clean. A stray chunk of steel marquee sign, I distinctly spot the TEL, slams off my rear bumper, carving a scar into the bodywork and sending me spinning. I limp away, out of danger for now. There's no calm in the eye of this storm. Gravity forces play havoc with the air itself,
Yeah, it's
ripping
5
bands of
each.
static
I think we
electricity
can
across
just
my
tank
path
the
like
next one and
miniature
then use
arcs of
healing again.
lightning. At long last, two figures resolve in the maelstrom.
Oh. or we're just there.
Nellie's body is rigid.
Hang on, Gia. One moment.
With
Just in
confused
case.
frustration, her platinum curls buffeted by the aether winds as she tries in vain to rouse her mechanical creation. Next to her, a beast dressed as a kindly old professor is entreating her to leave. At the sight of him, I feel a jab of hot fury punch through my forehead like a railroad spike.
Oh, I don't understand. Daisy, what's wrong with you?
I'm afraid we're out of time, my dear. Let's get to safety.
Hey!
Their shock at seeing another human being in the midst of the chaos is matched only by the anger sprinting through my veins like frothing coursers on the hunt.
Gia? What are you doing here?
Get away from him!
There's no time. We have to get clear.
I don't want to speak with you right now, Gia. I'm busy.
Ah, yes, you might be a little confused. So we attempted to fix the well, which resulted in the well getting that much worse. And Gardner has been part of the secret society that has been behind all the bad stuff the whole time. As I guessed, like 3 streams ago. And we finally got to the arc where we officially find it out. And because the attempt to fix things failed, probably because he gave her a bit of like false information, rigged up a few of the things wrong, Gia and Nellie had a bit of a forced falling out, so now they're angry at each other because, unfortunately, just because.
Your machine isn't working because he's been sabotaging it.
She's a criminal, Eleanor. We can't listen to her.
This grease spot lied to all of us about the bombing at the Institute. He looked me in the eye and lied to me. He was the one who lit the fuse.
That's a lie.
Dufresne is Gardner's attack dog. It was never personal, Nellie. He was just doing what this spit stain paid him to do.
I'd never even heard the name until I met you.
I brandished the file folder like a prosecutor making her final damning accusation to the jury.
The proof's all here, kid. Have a look at your precious mentor's ring while you're at it.
Nellie takes the folder, pinning its pages down against the gusting winds. We both watch Gardner hide his hand behind his back as he sputters an indignant retort.
Honestly, are we finished with these theatrics? We don't have time to entertain your flights of fancy, Miss Randazzo.
Nellie scans the evidence, dropping loose paper to flutter off like dead leaves. The well howls around us, echoing Gardner's impatience as he tries to snatch the files from Nellie's hands. She swerves away from him, and he shouts in anger.
It's a forgery! My dear, don't you see? She's not your friend. She's tried to trick you.
Professor? Show me your ring, please.
What ring? I'm not wearing any ring.
Listen to me. We need to get somewhere safe. If you would...
Show me your ring.
I'm watching the foundation of a family crumble before my eyes. Hell, I'm taking a hammer to it myself. I know better than to step between them. I trust Nellie to handle it. She's earned that from me. An agonizing moment passes between Nellie and the wolf named Gardner.
Although imagine how
She seems
amazing
to
that would
plead
be,
silently,
considering
desperate
he
to see a
signed
meager
the
fleck of
assassination
humanity in
order
his darkening eyes.
by
But she can't
like
find one.
printing it with the ring.
Daisy, the well will destroy the lowers. Innocent people will die.
And I'll scrape the filth off the bottom of New York's shoe. And I'll be celebrated for it.
I can't believe this. Professor, please. There must be some mistake. You couldn't have been lying to me all this time.
I was. Every word, every moment. My designs are far beyond your understanding. For such a smart girl, you're actually quite stupid. There are mechanisms
Apparently
at work
he
here you'll
is,
never
yeah.
comprehend.
A line of quicksilver traces through the air as the man-shaped beast whips out an elegant blade from inside his dowdy old cane, like a gleaming fang unfurling out of a cobra's maw. He aims its trembling tip at the base of Nellie's throat, his signet ring glinting in her eyes. I see her pulse leaping in her neck as a teardrop traces her jawline. His voice is softer than a wisp of smoke curled off burning paper.
I'm so sorry, my dear. You were a real prodigy. You had such promise. This isn't how I wanted it to go.
Before I can move, before Nellie can scream, his arms stiffen, and he shoves her bodily off the ledge and into the wide, storm-shaken sky. I throw myself after Nellie, watching her fingers tighten around a spar of broken metal. Gardner escaped in the truck somewhere behind me. Doesn't matter now. The
Well, that's a
fluttering
problem.
white form of my
We need to
friend
get that
dangles
truck
off
back,
the edge of the
and
world.
we're only good at destroying
a sweet
trucks.
porcelain doll about to tumble down a rabbit hole into the dark. She's out of reach, and her grip is weakening. The gale screaming like a chorus of banshees around us. I make one wrong move, and it's over. But I don't care what happens to me
Interesting, that's a whole
anymore.
category. What is our best category? It has to be hustle, right? Yeah, no doubt.
I search my whole scummy life for a solution. Surely all my experience, everything I've been through, should have prepared me for this. If I don't have the hustle for this, Zio, what good was any of it?
And yeah, Pooh, that's my main issue, really. Basically, all of Act 3 felt rushed. And like, it's not hard to improve. You know, you could make the whole thing, what do you call it? An analogy for global warming. Could even put in that the elites were doing it on purpose, making it worse on purpose, because it made them money and kept the people in the lowers, you know, poor and afraid, just like in the fucking real world. It doesn't really take all that much thinking to fix this writing, but right now it just feels, I don't like the poor, so I'm gonna kill all of them and destroy where they lived. Okay? I mean, sure, you can do that, but... that was pretty fucking low.
Nellie's terrified eyes beseech me as she claws the air. Her desperate scrabbling spins her body in the wind like a silent, broken chime. I shout so she can hear me above the gale. Reach, Nellie! You can do it! It'll be okay! At my voice, or the sound of her own name, or maybe some crazy, reckless calm she can see in my eyes, Nellie relaxes and reaches for me. The moment my hand makes contact with her wrist, I pull like I'm throwing the lever that opens the pearly gates. After a moment of frantic, scrambled recovery, we fall back in a heap, and she's safe next to me. In the sudden quiet, Nellie flings herself at me like a lost chick reunited with its mother hen, her little peeping sobs of terror and relief muffled by my coat. My cheeks are wet as I squeeze her to me.
I'm sorry. I should have trusted you. You said such nasty things. I didn't mean it, Gia. I promise I didn't. Not a single word. I'm so sorry.
Hey, it's me who should apologize. I acted like a heel. I'm sorry, Nellie. I'm just glad you're okay.
You came back for me. You're a true friend. You never ever lied to me. Not like him. Oh, I could kill him.
Yeah,
First,
let's
we
go
gotta
do
stop
that.
him, Principessa. Then you can do whatever you want. The truck carrying Daisy isn't built for speed, and we catch up soon enough. I thumb the switch on my forward turrets.
The fucking
with Nellie
maneuvers
with a
still.
hand on my arm.
No, we have to activate Daisy. It's the only way to stop all this.
Yeah, see, that's the problem I
But I
have.
don't
How
think
the fuck
Gardner
do
will
we
let us
stop
do
him
that.
without blowing him
Not
up?
without a fight.
Best to head home now, girls. You're out of time.
Okay, we're just eliminating him. Can do. Can move that far? Or is it just... Well, yeah, of course we can drive to him. How many AP do we have? Can we get in front of him? Yes, but we might be better off just weakening him for now. Oh, what? That has that much range? That's crazy. This doesn't. Huh. Fascinating. Okay, Gia. That is a lot of AP. We could hop over. I'm a little worried that hopping over a bystander will drop a grenade. Fuck it. We move here and we shoot him once. That'll have to do for now. It is a lot of damage. Oh, we can still jump and the other side is safe. Excellent. Okay, you... Not much I can do, really. Go here. Activate our counter ram and taunt the professor. Really? Taunt is a 1? That's weird. Anyway. What the fuck was that? Wow. So there's just, yeah, a row of cars appearing every round. Gotcha. Okay, sure. Yep. Totally normal. Hey G, I have a little repair. Cause holy smokes. Can we get in front of him? No, not anymore. Still has the collision Aether and yeah, he still has all the debuffs in the world. We could almost heal up. A little mass repair. That helps. And then just... yeah, fall back over here. Now, Gia. Shoot him. Hop on over. Shoot him again. we actually have too much ether. That's very funny. Too much AP. Up into the danger zone with you. And I guess we can drop a grenade, yeah. A mine and still piss off. Crazy stuff. Oh, I should not have parked Cress here, because she's gonna take just the 1 damage, right? These are just arriving, they're not getting instantly lightning struck like last time. Yeah, no, okay, I think we're good. And you, of course. Yeah, we just activate this. And we move here. And we ram you. Then we ram you again. That almost kills you already. Jesus. And then we just move back here. Oh, and while we're at it, ah, damn it. Might as well taunt you. And then move back here. Look at that smart guy. Oh no, they're really all moving in. Okay. So Cress might be getting double? No, because this guy survived, right?
Great balls of fire! My transmission!
Yeah, he's going.
Oh,
Jesus
applesauce.
Christ.
Look what you done to my fenders.
Bye. Right. So Gia is a little low. Also a little low, but he has self-healing powers. So one of these. He is still collision vulnerable, still projectile vulnerable, and he has 2 HP. I just saw that. You know what? It's fine. Guten Tag, Miramis. Good morning, evening, or whatever might be appropriate. Sure, just heal yourself. He has 2 HP, yeah? Yeah. So I'm not gonna do anything with her. Just gonna do that. And boop.
How could you do this to me, Professor?
It's not about you, you silly child. It never has been.
Phase 2.
This is futile.
Phase 2.
You must see that. Keep them off me at all costs. Understand? Take them now.
Oh boy. Well, it's a good thing it's start with let's start with Crest. Eliminate Garna or his henchman. 17. That's probably easier. Where is the road split? Like, it's not really showing. It's not this round, I guess. Okay, yeah. No valid targets? What do you mean? Well, there are. Oh, you don't have enough reach to, I see. I see. Okay, that works. Yeah, exactly. We've already hit 2 point of no return warnings, so it must be over soon. Surely. Oh, I'm stuck now. Well, that's not great.
It has been 1.5 hours. Time for a quick break. Get up, stretch your legs, grab some new water.
Yeah, I didn't quite think that through. Guess we make room then. We don't have enough to spin. No, we do. We have exactly enough. Excellent. Bye, Bish. Straight through Luca. Oh, well. Can I move anywhere where I'm fully safe from being rammed into Zappy? I can... not. No. Might as well end here. Okay, Luca, try and... I park Crest behind that. That's not great. Pocket. Yeah, no, we're staying like this. Oh, these only hit with 1. Okay.
You let your uncle die, and now you're going to get Nelly killed.
Road. Oh, Jesus. Well, that was just mean. If the henchmen keep respawning, I might need to just take him on, I guess. Yeah, no, Luca can heal himself, though. What debuffs do you have? Just the Aether drains, so yeah, let's... I don't have the AP to really move. Ah, annoying. I could, but like that just blocks Gia in. So I think I'm going here. Speaking of Gia. I should have done that in a different order. Oh well. What do you mean? Oh. Oh, I see. Because this fucker is 2 lanes wide, I cannot hop over him. Right. Let's fall back a bit, maybe? Just one, so Luca can ram. Ah, Luca does need to heal a little bit, though. Yeah, no, 1 ram is okay. Then just, yeah, heal almost full. That works out. Not a big fan of that, you know, giant lightning beam shooting out from behind it. Yep. There we go. That's what I expected. Okay, if I can take out that trust agent. Or maybe the one in front. Ah, no, the one in front is, what are they maneuvering? Holy shit. I think the AI might need a little improvement on this as well. Okay, I'm gonna where was that? Yeah, maybe that. Because the road rumbling is just not helpful. Eh, still rumbly as shit. Which is nice for atmosphere, but if I can't properly aim my abilities, that's not good. Can we move over 1? No, but we can at least catch Gia. That's good. Which gives her the AP buff. Okay. Still can't drive over him. So I think I just drive here and shoot. Flip and shoot again. Could ram him a little. Why not? Not doing much. Oh, actually, if I drive here, I don't have enough anymore. Dang it.
Give it up, Gardner.
Well, I did lower the onion time to 90 minutes instead of 2 hours. So it's not as bad as it could have been. So, phase 3? Phase 3.
I won't let you do this!
You can't stop it now. No one can.
Well, that's a little mean. Why are we all over here? Yeah, I think that's worth it. Okay. Now, Gia, can you freely jump? That is a lot less AP, yeah. Oop. Then move here, shoot him. Two for the flip, 5 for the move. Yeah, that works out. Shoot him some more. Ah, shit. Should have dropped the grenade first, I guess. Yeah, well. Still can go here. Too bad we don't have a weapon that goes out front. Because, like, I don't necessarily want to mine my own butt. That's just not a good plan. Screw it. Oh no, that's on the danger stuff. Well, shit. Okay, and Luca, hop on over here. Oh, that is just doubly bad, isn't it? Oh well. Oh right, we can't move him. Yeah, no, that's good then. And we just turned that on, and that on. Taunt him. And let's see what happens. Ow.
The lowers is beyond saving. You're risking your life for nothing.
I don't like this. Oh, the counter ramp was good there. I don't like this road one bit. What the shit is this? Yeah, I guess you fall back here. Better than nothing. And then I still can't jump over him. That is very, very annoying. Oh, is that it? Yeah, that takes him out. Sorry, Luca.
It's over, pal.
Ooh, precarious parking position.
No! Damn you, no!
They're gonna get parking ticket. No, I think they're gonna get worse. Well, Nelly, you wanna, stomp on his fingers a little?
The beast Gardner dangles off the edge of the world, fingers scrabbling at the broken asphalt. Fear pours off his coat like a noxious fume, rank as a line of soldiers.
Please! Eleanor, help me!
Murderer! You killed my friends! You lied to me! You're the worst person I've ever met! You pisshead! You bastard!
She seems even more surprised than me at the curses jumping from her lips. But then she juts her chin, seeming to conclude if ever such a wanton lapse of politeness was justified, it is now.
I'm slipping! I can't hold on!
Nellie turns to me. There's no trace left of the lost little bird I met that day in the uppers. She looks at me, reborn from the ash of betrayal and strife. No more a child seeking permission, but an equal asking my counsel. Leave him, kid.
But he'll die!
None of this is your fault. You hear me? He chose this. You're no killer, Nellie.
Because it's very fitting
sure as hell
if
don't
he
have
falls
to save
alongside
him
all of the stuff he destroyed.
Nellie turns her back on Gardner and screws her eyes shut. He lets out a final gasp as his grip gives way. And as he falls, his animal scream is sucked into the heart of the well.
Good idea, Mira.
Nellie quickly identifies the poisoned thorn Gardner hid inside Daisy, an innocuous switch strangling the device from within. She shakes her head at the plain, simple boldness of it, and flips the switch.
We leveled up again.
Nellie takes my hand as the well collapses before our widening eyes.
I like most of the writing, but the main plot, being this is just
It works!
sad.
Quiet. For what seems like the first time in years descends over New York City. I look at my friend and wink. Never doubted you for a second, Principessa.
Well?
When the well's haunting shroud was lifted, the countless barons of New York felt fear where others experienced relief. The underground was a new rising storm, seemingly more insatiable than the last. Apollo Diamond, the Hollywood revolutionary who toppled barons, now spoke of peace in memory of his late ally, hoping his newfound fame could buy a corner of the city free from a baron's tyranny. In the bustling aftermath, one voice cried hope for all to hear. Our cub reporter had found his own way, starting a newspaper that told stories to inspire action and to foster unity of the downtrodden. Over the kitchen table, Luca continued his lessons with Benny, passing on all he knew about inspiring others and approaching the world's problems with patience and compassion.
The Fallout style epilogue,
And from
I guess.
every island, through broadcast or print, Benny's newsies declared the city could be reformed, saved from itself. The people listened, and before long, even some barons began to listen as well.
I really wonder if I said it a few times now. The third act felt very rushed. You could tell in the second act already that they cut out a lot of what they probably originally had planned, but the third act felt straight up rushed. So I'm wondering if the main storyline maybe had a big Gardner motivations question mark question mark question mark figure it out later, and they just never got to it. Because that's really what this feels like.
While the people made noise, one corner of the city remained quiet, rebuilding after the well nearly tore it apart. This new nation's crusade, however, shut its borders, closing itself off to the world. But rumors trickled out of a saint who lives there, who rescued the people from the powers of the well, who dreams of building a new kingdom of heaven amongst the wreckage of New York City. The papers said it was the empty vault that caused Marm to pull the Dutch Act, but they weren't there. They didn't hear the shattering of her heart when her daughters together confined her to a cage. Bound in purpose, the Does carved up dreamland amongst themselves, focusing on bringing life to old neighborhoods that had been crushed and forgotten, rather than jumping at each other's throats. It had been Marco's dream to lead the Union in Dreamland, not Luca's, and with the darkness of his brother's death waning from his heart, he remembered what had always been most important: Diane. He passed on the torch of leading the Ledgemen, and then, on the same day, hung up his gloves on the wall in Congress Hall to remind himself of the journey he took to finally find peace. Sophie saw a different future in Dreamland. The streets were filled with urchins, most of them Marm's making. So, she started a school, something kinder and less concerned with creating rogues. Winnie trailed after her, hollow eyes giving way to a sweet smile and a little skip when she walked. The two rarely parted and could often be seen working on fixing up the schoolhouse in the evenings. In White Street, the death of General Eli did not bring the peace so many had hoped for. Instead, cliques of officers bound in subservience for decades now saw their chance to seize control. From the ashes of civil war, Lutzko's old guard claimed victory and a new mandate: peace. For the first time in years, infrastructure was rebuilt and wasting outbreaks were squashed. There was hope. I had expected to find Cress elbow deep in some machine with the news coming out of White Street, but instead, I found her alone, listening to an old record and packing her bag. She was leaving. She'd been away from home for too long, and the life of living on her own was starting to weigh on her more than the reason she'd left in the first place, more than the deaths of those Aether&Iron. The letters she sent were infrequent, but each one showed me in their own way that she was happy, that the weight of those deaths she blamed herself for was slowly fading further and further away. The world had changed. 3 barons brought low, the well gone, red aether on the streets. But what really kept me awake at night was the sound of a cocked hammer humming against my skull. To this day, there's not a crowded street or empty alleyway that isn't haunted by specters of a black hat. I still wonder if those glimpses are my mind playing tricks, or if death finally made a ghost of the hanged man.
I really wonder if he comes back if you pick the other choice.
But the disappearance of Tobias Dufresne could have also been summed up by the anger of his prior employer, the Trust, whose tendrils in this city spread like some invisible, chthonic evil. The death of Alistair Gardner only left me with more questions. Who are they really? Why did they want war in the lowers? To destroy it? And what are their plans now that their pawns have been removed from the board? But we can't let invisible villains stop us from saving people. That's what the kid told me anyway, as she boarded the ferry. From Olympus Park, she'd have the finest minds and scientific equipment, all at her fingertips. I read every one of her journals and papers, how the miracle of Aether could end suffering and poverty. I never wanted to see her go, but it turns out the world needed Dr. Eleanor Reinhardt more than I did. There's this little comic shop down in Four Fingers, always had what's new. So when the clerk handed me that month's special, I couldn't help but laugh at Zio's hat and my 7-shooter gracing the cover. I still don't know how that squeaky comic writer found me, but apparently he'd been my shadow since the well, tracking every hopeless and sob-story job I'd taken. Called me Robin Hood with a gun. Question after question, he grilled me. Why did a smuggler work for free? Or help Aetherians and nobodies? Why did she stay in the lowers? Before I drove away, I told him straight. Someone had to play the hero.
Well, that is it. 5 hours. Good time, good time. A little longer than I expected it to last when I decided to just finish it, but yeah, I think this is good. Well, this place, I'm gonna check who else is out there. Or do I just go and I wasn't expecting this to actually have an end. Maybe someone else that plays Aether&Iron?
Shoom.
Or we just finish it here, I think. That might be the best. I really gotta find a way to make the Australian potato not block everything else. Confuses me that it worked at some point and then it went back to not. I think I'm just gonna end and make some food. Ugh. And stretch, since I ignored the last onion. Now, these credits are pretty damn long. Really, nobody here could do a little check over some of the writing? Blimey. Team pets. Oh, wow. Frodo and Sam. I wonder what that person is a fan of. All right. Here we are. There we go. Oh, no, show. The Thrive Like Hell You Will Get There was your first fortune cookie. I might need to add a little, like, cookie symbol there. That's an idea. Fortune cookie. Whoops. Yeah, I think that makes it a little clearer. Anywho, thank you everyone for being here for this long stream. Which means next week we can go all in on Galley House, which is a lot of fun. Ariakas, thank you very, very much for the 5 gifted subs. They went to a lot of good people. And what else? Nothing else, I guess. Just stay safe, stay healthy, don't overheat, don't get sick again.